Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Wednesday. Yes, I hope we've all been having a good week. I should hopefully get back to realizing what day it is now. I'm back to doing Etsy orders on regular days. But hello. I'm gonna preface this with I might be low energy on stream. I've not been having a good mental health time, shall we say. I have not mentally recovered from the stress that was having to spend time with my dad when building my PC. And the breakdown I had on Friday. And I should have given myself time alone to recover, and I've tried. I say I tried. I streamed on Saturday, because I got too excited about wanting to test my PC. And also, like, I just wanted to get the test out of the way, so that I knew. I didn't want to be, like, every day, like, but will it work for stream? And then Sunday, I played Peak with Green and Julia. And then Monday I was like, right. I'm gonna try and not do anything with anyone today, because I have not given myself me time to recover. It didn't go well. I'm not good at knowing how to relax. There wasn't anything that I really wanted to do, and I kept being like, well, I could find something, surely, that's not work that I can do. Like, why don't I do stuff on my website or something? And I just didn't. Well, I got some stickers drawn, but that was work. That's what I did on Monday. So then Tuesday it was like, okay, after I back up my Etsy orders, let's try and figure out what we can do to relax. And I put doom scrolling in the title, but what I was doing was more doom watching, if that's a thing, because I'm not allowed, and I've told Julia I'm not allowed. This is my rule on myself. I'm not allowed to watch crime stuff. Not just true crime, but even like fictional crime stuff. The only mystery solving I'm allowed to watch is Scooby-Doo, because if I watch anything else, whether it's fictional or true crime, it will make my mental health worse. It will make me... I'll watch it and I'll feel fine, and then after I finished watching it, I'll start feeling really, really anxious, anxiety attacky, paranoid, scared to leave the home, scared that if I go to sleep, everyone I love is gonna get murdered. Like, I'm not allowed. Is my rule on myself that I'm not allowed. When I was at uni, YouTube started recommending me, like, top 10 spooky, like, Reddit stories where there's, like, secretly a person living in your house all along. Like, that shit. And then that led to it then recommending me true crime. Don't. I have a lot of opinions on true crime content, and I don't really feel like it should be content. But it was not good for my mental health. And sadly, it seems like I'm always drawn back into that stuff when my mental health is already going down. Maybe my brain's like, we don't have anything else to watch. But YouTube started recommending me a shit ton of Downton Abbey clips, which I have never fully watched, but my dad used to watch when I was a kid, and I'd go downstairs and I'd catch him watching the last half of an episode, and I'd sit on the edge of the sofa. Which is not, that's not a mystery show, but there is multiple scenes where people, like, have horrific health things or die, like... And then it recommended me The Hack, which is an ITV series that that literally just came on, and someone had uploaded it to YouTube for free. Oopsie, I don't think ITV knows that. And I was like, you know what, sure, I need something on in the background. And I already knew what the news story was about, because I lived in the UK when it happened. The News of the World phone hacking. I was like, that's fine. I already know all the details of that. Just something on the background. David Tennant's in it. And then it started, because David Tennant was in it, it started recommending me Broadchurch. And I was like, I'm so sad and I don't know what to do, and I've never watched it, and I watched like the first 2 seasons of Broadchurch like all yesterday and last night, and then I didn't want to go to bed. It's a good show, But I'm not allowed to watch stuff like that. So... I don't feel so good. I mean, I already didn't feel good anyway. But, I know feel extra- I feel extra no good. I don't know what's up with me. I'm sure it's like... I can't expect to be all smiley happy after what happened on Friday. But I don't know how to try and cheer myself up in any way. Playing Peak wasn't working. I was trying to play Peak solo, and I just kept getting upset. I was basically live blogging it to Green the whole time. I'd gotten better at the is it called the shore, the first area you're in? Like, every time I replayed that bit, I got faster at getting to that first campfire. Awesome. And then I got to the tropics, and I have never been able to find my way through it a single time. Like, I don't, like, fall to my death and die. I just, like, give up. Because I end up wandering around it for multiple hours, unable to find any way up the dang mountain. Trying to go one way, realizing it's a dead end. Having to backtrack all the way and try a different way, and doing that multiple times. And I can't... I can't figure out how... And it's not like, oh, well, maybe if you had more stamina. It's like, no, I have, like, full stamina. Like, it wasn't like, oh, I hurt myself too bad, and now I can't gain the stamina. It's like, no, my stamina was pretty good. Like, all that, you know, I had plenty of food, plenty of bandages. Like, it was purely like I couldn't find anywhere to climb up to. Even if I didn't have the backpack on, I couldn't find anywhere that, like, I could get to with even, like, a full unencumbered bar of stamina. So I don't know if I'm just really bad at Peak. I just can't navigate that area. On, cause Peak changes up the map every day. So it's not like if you play it once, you now know which way to go. Like, it changes it every 24 hours. And and by the time you've got to your third dead end, and you, like, have to climb all the way back down again, you just start giving up. And by the time you've been in there for an hour or two, you've run out of all your food items, so it's like, well, am I gonna slowly starve, or am I just gonna throw myself on that spike now? So I tried to play that to cheer me up, and then I just got really upset. Because I just felt stupid. So... I don't know, maybe I only play Peak with other people who are smarter than me. Julian Green have so many badges. All that solo I didn't even earn any dang badges. From all that. I didn't get anything. Because I can't make it past the end of the tropic. Humph. I couldn't think of any other game I wanted to play, and so yesterday I was like, yeah, I'll try and work on a new webshrine, and then I put on Broadchurch, and then I watched, like, all of Broadchurch, and then I felt... The last 3 nights I've gone to bed at, like, 3 in the morning. The first time from playing Peak, the second time from watching TV, the third time from watching TV. That's not helping things, because it's then caused me to sleep in later in the morning, and that's always bad for me. Even though it means I still got, like, 8 hours by the end of it. It really messes with my head to get up late, and then I get angry at myself for getting up late. So, I gotta go to bed earlier tonight. But I tried working. I got some progress done. I started making a new web shrine, and I did get some progress done, but it was very slow going because I kept getting distracted by the TV that I was watching and that was making me upset. But I kept watching it because I don't know what it is. It's like well, now that I've started watching it, I have to know how it ends. I have to, and it got to the point where I actually had to stop watching, and I just had to go read the summary on Wikipedia because I knew it was bad for me that I was watching the show. But I couldn't rest till I actually knew what happened in the finale, so I just went on Wikipedia and read all the episode summaries because it was bothering me. Because I knew autism brain has to close loops. But I shouldn't have even started watching it. I don't know why I did it. I just was like, I had an urge, even though I knew it was bad for me. I didn't know what else to watch or put on. I tried putting on Grumps and music, and my brain was like, no, we dislike everything. We only want to watch this one thing that we know will be harmful for you. Oh, thanks, brain. That's so cool. But you know, I can't watch TV if I'm streaming. So this is... this is to keep me from, putting on BBC iPlayer or whatever. And hopefully YouTube will stop recommending me clips from random TV shows that I've never seen. Or, yeah. That'd be nice. Every now and then I'll just see him and it'll recommend me some random, like, horrible medical show. And I don't mean horrible as in show bad, I mean horrible as in the thumbnail is someone horrifically injured. I'm like, why is the- don't do that, actually. I don't watch medical shows. What the fuck, YouTube? So yes, you guys are keeping me, safe from myself. I mean, I guess it's like it's a self-destructive thing, isn't it? But I don't know why I do it. It's something in my brain. Like once my brain remembered Broadchurch existed, it was like, well, we gotta know who's the killer. Like, my parents have watched the show. You know, if you're in the UK, you knew about Broadchurch when it was out. So like, I knew the premise of the show, and it was like, we should figure out we should see who done it. And it's like, no, brain. It's like, yeah, but we've thought about it now, so now we're not gonna be able to go to bed until we know who done it. It's like, maybe we won't get affected by it this time. So. Brains are mean. So I'm here. I didn't know if I was gonna stream this week. I was having to tell you I'm still. I know. Well, the thing is, what I realized the moment I started watching the first episode, I had watched a video essay on it once. Not delving into who did it, but it was comparing the UK version with the USA remake. Oh my god. Oh, the remake's so bad. Oh, no. Okay, I mean, at least the clips that they showed to compare it to in that video essay made the US version look really bad. Yes, hi! Yes, Green. They made a US version of Broadchurch where they cast in, everything was like the exact same plot with like a boy is murdered in the first episode and then it's who did it and this whole small town's connected. But it's set in America, but also they kept David Tennant. But they didn't keep Olivia Colman. They only brought David Tennant over, which is like kind of offensive, I think. The whole kind of heart of the show is the chemistry between David Tennant and Olivia Colman's characters. Kind of rude to be like, oh, we don't want her. We'll cast like, I don't know. In my mind, I feel like they were just trying to cast someone who they thought was going to be like prettier. Not that Olivia Colman's not pretty, but you know what I mean, like someone who looks more like a supermodel or whatever. That's how I felt for actually a lot of the US casting. They looked more like models and less like people, I felt like, but the video essay was comparing certain scenes, and it really just seems like what the US version failed at is getting that chemistry between the cast. When you watch the UK one, it's set in this very small seaside town where kind of everyone knows everyone, and you feel like the community are friends and, you know, people do care about each other, whereas the American one feels like everyone's kind of just an asshole. But I thought I'd skipped over the part in the video essay that spoiled it, because I was like, I don't know, maybe I'll watch it one day, I don't know, which I shouldn't. And then as soon as I was watching episode 1, and I'm not going to say who the killer is in case people haven't watched it, but, and the killer showed up, what was on screen, I was like, oh, I recognize that face. Oh, I think I maybe have had this spoiled. I don't know for sure, but I think I might have had it spoiled, and then once the final episode happened of the shed scene, I was like, yeah, okay, I have seen this a bit. Oopsie. But I was gonna be fine, I was gonna leave it, which was already bad that I'd watched the first season, just because it's bad for my mental health to watch stuff like that. But then I shouldn't have clicked on season 2, because I just thought season 2 would be like a new case, and a new thing. It wasn't. It's a direct continuation, and the guy who done it is now trying to like plead not guilty, and that's what the second season is about, is the trial. I was like, oh no, I don't want him to get away with it. I don't like this. So I didn't actually watch all this. I got halfway through and then I was like, it's 3 in the morning, and I've told Julia that I shouldn't be watching this, and that it's actively making me feel really upset and basically have like a multi-hour long anxiety attack, but I'm still watching it because my autism is like, we need to know! So I just read it on Wikipedia. I don't remember I'll try and see if I can find who video essay it was. But, you know, and I know USA remakes have a reputation. Obviously, you know, I would say there are some US remakes that are fine. Don't shoot me. Example. I think when a US remake can work is when they are bringing their own thing to the table. Example, The Office. The UK office is what it is. I'll be honest, out of the UK office and the USA office, I enjoyed watching the USA office more because the boss character, so David Brent in the UK one and Michael Scott in the US one. Oh, in the UK one, he's horrible. He's so horrible. No character arc, he's just a horrible man. Whereas in the US one, season 1 of the US office is not great, especially episode 1. They just basically did shot-for-shot remake of the UK episode 1. But once you get a few seasons into the US one and the characters actually get their own identity and are not just trying to copy the UK one, I feel there's, to me, a heart to that show, not to the last couple of seasons, but the middle seasons, Michael actually has like a character arc, you know? And I did not hate him by the time he left the show. God, I'll always hate David Brent. And I feel like that made me want to watch the show more than the UK one, because you actually saw people starting to become friends and form these relationships, whereas the UK one I was just like, I hate all these people. I don't want to watch these people, they're all horrible. Not that it's a bad show. But, yeah. I've heard good things about the USA Ghosts remake. I have not watched it. I've watched the UK Ghosts. I love it very much. Oh, Captain, my Captain. But, I've heard good things about the USA one. I have no interest in watching it just because it's like, I already love the UK one. I don't know. Just for my, you know, I don't always enjoy American sitcoms and stuff just because it's not the humor that I'm used to. It's not that I think it's bad jokes. It's just not my kind of jokes. I don't want to. I like the UK one too much. And the reason why I loved the UK one so much is not because it was a UK show, but because it's the, oh my god, what do they call themselves? They have a name, 7 Idiots, whatever they call themselves, but the Horrible Histories team, the original Horrible Histories cast, who were in Horrible Histories and then made Yonderland, and there's something, I think, in between. But I've seen all of Yonderland, which is like a fantasy sitcom thing they did, which I feel like not enough people have watched. I really enjoyed Yonderland. I think it has like 3 or 4 seasons. Of like, what if the chosen one to save this fantasy world is just a random, like, middle-aged mum called Debbie. But there's musical numbers in it, and there's puppets, and I really enjoy Yonderland. And then obviously made Ghosts. So that's the main reason I watched it, is because I'm like, oh, these are people from my childhood. I never watched either version of the IT Crowd. I'm not really a sitcom person. Like I said, the only reason I watched Ghosts is because it's, you know, the original cast of Horrible Histories, who were, you know, in my childhood. And I was like, sure, I'll watch them. I'll watch this. I think I watched Yonderland after watching the first season of Ghosts, because I liked Ghosts so much I wanted to see what else they'd done that wasn't just Horrible Histories. Yeah, oh yeah. You made me forget that I was gonna look at who made the video essay. Hello, Sluggy. That's correct. Oh my god, I had such a freak out last night because I was still up past midnight, as we've established. That I looked down at the time on my computer and saw the date and was like, oh, it's October now. How'd that happen? I'm gonna see Julia in 2 months. I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared at all. Oh, this was what it was called. Yes, right, because the American... So, also, yes, Happy Ween. Thank you for phrasing it that way. So... Yes, the American remake is called Grace Point. Not... And, it's by Stanland, it's Grace Point, the most pointless show in existence. And yeah... Yeah... It just, everyone feels like an asshole and nothing in it feels, natural. And I don't think that Grace Point got a season 2. It just is so, the only reason I can think is it's because Broadchurch did so well, they knew that it would be smart to bring it to America, but they didn't want to just air the original, because for people who haven't seen it, it is set, is it Dorset? Like a little seaside town in Dorset, so everyone in it has an accent, or a lot of the characters in it have, like, West Country accents. And I have the feeling that if they'd broadcast it in America, we would have had the Cheryl Cole incident. Do people don't know what that is? Cheryl Cole was a judge on X Factor, and she's from Liverpool, and she has a very strong Liverpudlian accent. And when she went over to also be a judge on the American X Factor, she got fired because no one could understand. Oh, that was what everyone said. So I have a feeling that if they just broadcast the English one over there, they would have wouldn't have liked it. Wouldn't have understood it. Sorry, I'm not checking in on the video essay. Which, yeah, they also make David Tennant's character American, which doesn't really work too well when the whole point of, like, keeping him Scottish is, like, clearly he, like, is not from this little town, and you can tell just by the completely different accent that he's got. I was trying to find a bit where they literally directly compare two scenes. It seems like people have made compilations of them doing it. At the same time, I don't actually, you know what, I'll just link the video essay, because at the same time, if people care about comparing the US and UK versions of Broadchurch, because I should not look at any clips of Broadchurch. But clearly a lot of people have made little compilations. But yeah, no. Not good. God, I hope it only got the one season. I can't imagine that... Yeah, it did. It only got the one season. It was just a remake of the first season. Could they even keep the characters like the same first names, and some of them the same surnames, but not all of them? It's just, it's so weird. It just feels so weird to be like, yes, we've remade it. Like, oh, and you're doing something new with it? Oh, no, you're doing the exact same thing. You're basically remaking it, and you're almost literally remaking it shot for shot. Why? You think it might be successful? But... that's just... you can't, but again, I think it's just because they didn't think anyone would understand the accents of the original one. Also, I didn't realize that Broadchurch was made by Chris Chibnall until looking up on Wikipedia. You know, the Doctor Who man people don't like, so... you know, props to him, because all I knew is the people know like his Doctor Who. I know especially like his Doctor Who. But that's proof that he can write. So that's something. Yeah, so I've been watching things I shouldn't. So this stream is to make sure that I do not keep doing that. We're gonna co-work. So I started making a new web shrine, and I was trying to think like last night, and I was like, okay, what could I possibly make a web shrine about that would be fun? That would be lighthearted. And apparently I'm so out of it at the moment that I actually can't remember how I thought of this one or why I started making it, but that's fine. It's not like I have a list of shrines I want to make, and this wasn't on there, so I actually don't. Streamers motivated me to move clothes out of mold cupboard. You have a mold cupboard? Green? Why? Why? I hope you soon will not have a mold cupboard. Oh no. Oh yeah, okay. Well, Green's mold cupboard aside, yeah, co-working, I'll put music on. We're not gonna be doing karaoke this week. I feel terrible. Feel really bad. I need recovery time from what happened last week, and obviously seasonal depression is rearing its head, as it does every autumn into winter, and I hope next week. Hope next week. I hope your clothes didn't get mold on them. Sorry, that threw me. Update first. No, not just the Etsy homepage, you silly. Oh, it's fine. Sticker update. There is new Cookie Run character options in my Cookie Run Kingdom Pixel Chibi stickers and badges. So you can now get stickers and badges of orange cookie, lemon cookie, lime cookie, grapefruit cookie, marshmallow bunny, citrus squad. You can get manju and jage. You can get menthol and seltzer and doyle. And you know, as soon as doyle came out, I already wanted to update the listing, but what really then sealed the deal are spoilers. I'm going to scroll down and you're going to see spoilers for the new BC's chapters. So look away if you don't want to see them. And I'll tell you when they're off screen. So we got charcoal cookie. We have silent salt. And then we have this other silent salt. Oh, and I kissed all of the... Well, not all of them. I want to kiss the silent salts. And, you know, you could get the second one and, like, elderberry, and then you could, like, make them hold hands. Or something. Or, not, for no reason. But yeah, those are options. As is the way with the cookie run stickers, sadly you have to oh no, Etsy's... Ooh, why? Why is Etsy hiding the personalization box? I don't like that. I have it set to mandatory. It fucking should be set to mandatory. It is set to mandatory. There's an option of making it... There's a make personalization optional, and I have it unticked. Oh, okay, as soon as you select 1 sticker or 10 sticker, then it auto pops out. Okay. Buy a highlight summarized by AI, fuck off. Oh, also, we'll see if Etsy's fixed something, because I'm pissed with Etsy again. So let me see if this still is a thing. God, I freaking... Hang on. Okay, they fixed it. So what was happening was when you clicked on... Where's my own shop? So then... Etsy's really starting to, like, pretend like Etsy itself makes everything and not individual artists and crafts people that are on here, and I hate that shit. The name of the store used to be really big at the top, and you used to be able to see that profile picture as well. And then they made it smaller and smaller, and now it's down here, and it's real small. Where people could easily miss it. But what it was doing for a while recently is when you clicked here, it wasn't taking you to the store page. It was instead auto-scrolling you down here to see this section, and then you had to click on here to then actually get to the shop page. And you might be like, well, why is that bad? Because you know what the majority of people like online, and if they have to click 2 links to get somewhere, they aren't bothering. Oh, people are getting their stuff from the final American orders before we had to temporarily close, but now we're back open. Oh, I'm glad. But yeah, it annoys me the more and more how it just makes that smaller every single year. Thank you for the first time chat. Cookie always got me interested in the cookie games, but don't actually like them, so I know what I've read. That's fine. I think you're far from the only one who listens to audios of games they've not played or movies they've not watched. But thank you for the first time chat. Maxoniac? Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Welcome, and therefore I assume you came over from YouTube. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be a bit low energy today. I'm not doing too great mentally, but that's why we're streaming, to try and keep my mind off things and stopping me from doom scrolling, doom watching, as I'm calling it, of like watching TV shows that I know are making me upset. So, yes, cookie stickers are updated. There's now, there was 91, I think now there's 113, 114 options. You came from AO3? Holy shit. That's very not up to date. I haven't posted any of my cookie audios on AO3 though. I haven't posted any of my audio stuff to AO3 in years. I actually want to delete it all. I got in trouble for doing it. When I used to post my audios on AO3, because you know AO3 has a policy of no self-promotion, anything that, no promoting anything that's monetized, no promoting donations, no promoting commissions, anything like that. And I hadn't realized that, yeah, and that's not, I'm not picking on AO3 for that. Like, AO3 is constantly under fire, from publishers and authors who think that it should be illegal to write fanfiction. Not illegal to sell fanfiction, illegal to write it. That they think that somehow people writing and publishing fanfics for free is still, like, really evil and people should be sued. And so AO3 is under legal attacks all the time. And so AO3 have to enforce this policy if no one is allowed to mention money. To keep everyone safe, and that's, you know, that's fair. So how I used to post my stuff on AO3 is you can embed videos. So I had like the embedded YouTube video and then the link to listen to it on Soundgasm. But obviously what I didn't clock, because I didn't think about it, I was like, yes, I made sure not to link to my Patreon, not to link to my commissions, not to mention them anywhere. If it was a if it was a preview of a Patreon exclusive audio, I didn't post it on AO3. But I just completely forgot that obviously, like, you know, my thumbnails on all my videos say that I have a Patreon. HD free ad streams, downloads, Discord server, and 2 exclusive spicy or different month on my Patreon. And because I'd embedded the videos on Patreon, you could see the whole YouTube thumbnail. And so I got an email from AO3 that every single one of my audio posts over there, podfics over there, had been taken down, and my whole account had got temporarily banned. And they would not reinstate it unless I deleted the YouTube embedment from every single one of those podfics. So I did that. That's why the YouTube videos aren't embedded, and that's also why I stopped posting, and also because, like, I hated doing it. I would just forget. It wasn't, like, on my mind to cross-post to AO3 every time something went up on YouTube. So what would happen is, like, every 6 months I'd be like, okay, I need to update AO3, and then I'd do a bunch at once, and it would take days. And I hated the process of it, so I just stopped. And honestly, I hate looking at my Divine by Prince AO3 feed and seeing my actual fics that I've written getting buried by all these audio posts. What I want to do is, make it look more organized. So instead of, like, having a series for, like, my Loki audios, and then each separate audio be a fic in that series, I want to just have one fic. Instead of, like, a series with multiple fics in, I want a fic with multiple chapters. So there'll just be one fic for the Loki audios, for example, and then every time there's a new one, I'm not going to add a new part to the series, I'm just going to add a new chapter. I would rather it be organized like that. I think the way it's organized right now is really messy. And, you know, I think cross-posting to AO3 was, hopefully, a smart move when I was doing it, because I was thinking, you know, what I'm making are ex-reader fics, essentially, right? I've never seen anyone else post their audio roleplay stuff on AO3. I don't know if people will like it, like that I'm posting over here. Obviously, people post podfics here, but that's kind of different. The people aren't necessarily doing impressions of all the characters, but I thought it was worth a shot, and obviously some people did come over. But I just think it looks like a mess, and I think it's hard to find my actual writing, which I'm much more proud of. So I do want to clear out and sort out how my O3 audios are posted, and then potentially get back to, because I've thought, you know, maybe the Cookie One audios would get more notice if I post them on there, but obviously I can't link to YouTube or even tell people I have YouTube. I can only link to Soundgasm. And, you know, if people only know my AO3 and my Soundgasm, they might... That's not super helping me, you know, like, to be able to be like, well, I'll also post an AO3, and then people come over and watch on YouTube, which gives me, you know, ad revenue money, or join my Patreon, which gives, you know, is my main source of income. But I'm not going to get that if I'm just posting them to AO3, because the only thing I can link to is Soundgasm, which doesn't mention my Patreon, which doesn't mention YouTube or anything. It's just uploads of the audios. And isn't even the same username that I have everywhere else. Which was intentional. My Soundgasm is The Vampire Prince, not The Vampire Prince. For two reasons. Firstly, I wanted The Vampire Prince on everything, and I couldn't get it because it was taken on on some platforms. The Vampire Prince was already taken on Tumblr, so I did The Vampire Prince instead. Der is just the German word for the. And when I made the Soundgasm, I made it The Vampire Prince, because I was like, yeah, and then I'll get all the socials and also keep it The Vampire Prince, and Tumblr will have to be the exception. That's not what ended up happening, obviously. And then also in part because I figure if it's a slightly different name, no one's gonna find it by accident, the only way that people are gonna find it is through a direct link, and anywhere that I directly link it, it will say, this is an 18+ page. What I didn't want is minors who watch my YouTube video trying to hunt down my Soundgasm where my old public not safe for work audios are, without paying attention that this is an 18+ page, because there's no, like, bio, there's no profile description that you can have on Soundgasm. So part of the hope was having the slightly different username means that if they find it, it's probably through the link in my description or my bio or my card or whatever, which will clearly label it as 18+. Which might not stop them, but then that's their choice if they're, to lie about their age if they're gonna click on it, you know. That was, yeah. Sometimes I forget, and Soundgasm logs me out all the time, just because it doesn't really have a stay signed in button. And, the amount of times I've tapped in the wrong username. Oh, that's very flattering that you thought the accent was decent. I'm not very confident in it. I watch a lot of stuff in German, and I did watch, tutorials, those lessons, classes, on YouTube to try and make sure I was doing the accent okay. So thank you, and welcome in. I don't have a stream schedule if you are new here. It's just whenever, and it's whatever. Today it's co-working. Hopefully next week we'll do a karaoke stream, because I owe you guys one. Sometimes art, sometimes games. So, like I said, you guys are here, this stream is here to stop me from doomscrolling. So I started working on a new webshrine last night. I heard your Victoria's was fun, I heard the rest of your audio, thought you were German for a little while. No, because, she's not gonna be mad at me for telling this story, because she's told the story on stream. Snazzy, welcome in. So Julia found me through my Victor audios. That might have been the only character audios that were up at the time when I'd only posted like a couple on YouTube. I started posting in December 20... Oh gosh. I should know the date. Hang on. There's an easy way to check. And this is a pure coincidence, which obviously means it's fate. So the 29th of December 2022 was the first audio I ever put on YouTube. Which just so happens to be Victor's birthday. I did not know that. I thought people were joking when they told me. I was like, haha, because that's my anniversary of making audios. No, they weren't joking. And, to be more specific, Victor doesn't canonically have a birthday. The reason why the 29th of December is considered Victor's birthday is because that's the day he was added into League of Legends. And so since he doesn't have a canonical birthday in League or Arcane, the fans decided the day that he was birthed into the game is his birthday, is the day that fans celebrate. I didn't know that. So that was the very end of December 2022, and Julia started listening probably like pretty much straight away and joined my Patreon like as soon as I set it up in March 23. Is that right? And I think we're in voice chat in the voice chat channel in my Patreon back when there was only like 5 of us in there, and everyone was like trying to help me get comfy being in VC. Obviously, as we figured out, it's just never gonna happen. I'm just never gonna be comfy in a voice chat with a bunch of strangers. And Julia asked in the voice call how long I'd been speaking English for, and that I was that it was really good to say that it was my second language. It's not. Because she'd only listened to the Victor audios, and despite being in the voice chat with me and hearing my British accent, she thought either this was a fake accent that I just adopted from, like, I don't know, just trying, I don't know, yeah, I don't know. She hadn't heard me speak much, obviously, in the voice chat, and so she just either assumed the English accent was fake, or it was just how I sounded when I spoke English. But when I spoke whatever native language she thought I spoke, Russian, possibly, Czech, was I was like, well, since I was a baby. She felt so embarrassed. I'm only saying this because she's told it on stream before. Bless. I was so confused. But I mean, I guess that's flattering, because especially back then, I did not think, like, if you look back at my, like, 3-year-old, like, my first Victor audios, I think my voice sounds so much higher, which makes me feel sick, but it is good because it means I have successfully, it has deepened over the years. But I also think the accent's terrible. It barely sounds like I'm doing any accent at all, I think, compared to now. Which is why, like, the Victor playlist on YouTube is in reverse chronological order, because I'm like, I can't have people starting with the old shit. I'm not gonna delete those audios, because I know people still rewatch them for comfort, but, like, my god. I guess in a way it's comforting to hear how bad the accent is in them, compared to now, because that does mean I have improved. But I guess flattering that it fooled anyone even back then. So don't worry if you feel embarrassed that you didn't realize I was English. Like, the woman who's become my partner, one of the first things she asked me was how long I'd been speaking English. So everything, it's fine. You won't embarrass yourself. Ugh. Oh my god, it's not almost been an hour and we haven't done any co-working. How'd you guys get me to talk? Yeah, so you'll never feel, if you get my nationality or language wrong, you'll never feel as embarrassed as Julia did asking me how long I'd been speaking English, in front of in a group call in front of people, and you'll never make me feel as bad as the doctor who asked how long I'd been in the country, and when I was confused, they apologized and said they thought I was American. So, you know, you're fine. They're like, oh, where you from? I'm like, right here, like this town, like I've lived in my entire life. Oh, I'm so sorry. I just thought you sounded American. What? You take that back? How could you say such a thing to me? The Russian and Russ are talking English with them, some accents are all mixed of German and Russian, so I heard the Victor voice and thought, damn, I need to talk to the Germans again. It's okay. We do have, I know Olivia was in here earlier. We do have Germans in the community, so it's fine. I mean, I can say things to summon them, but I think they'll be annoyed with me. But I mean, it's completely understandable when I've literally got a German word in my username. Literally was because the Vampire Prince was taken, so I picked German over any other language. Because my special interest is Elizabeth Das musical, the Austrian German musical about Elizabeth von Österreich kissing der Tod, and then him also seducing her son and gay. More broad, my special interest, my biggest one is European musicals, more specifically German musicals, most specifically Tanz der Vampire and Elizabeth Das musical, most specifically Elizabeth Das musical. Speaking of, I made the watch party announcement this morning, didn't I? There's a thing to mention. So, if you're a member of my Discord, and if you're a member of my Patreon, you have access to my Discord. You just need to connect your Discord account to your Patreon by going into your Patreon settings. I did! I try and do watch parties every other month. So, every even-numbered month of the year. But we didn't do any in August because my hard drive that has all my big, like, 3TB collection of musical theatre videos on, broke. And wasn't recoverable by the local PC shop, and I have to send it off to a specialist, and I just haven't done that yet. So we didn't do any in August, and also what with all the decorating and stuff, yeah, it just was a lot. So we are still doing October though. October 2023 was the first month of watch parties we ever did. We have to keep on the Halloween tradition. And also I won't be here in December, so we won't be doing December's watch parties. I might try and do one before I go. Maybe the first week of December, but I can't guarantee it. Where's the event schedule? So we're gonna do... I always theme them, because I like theming them. Obviously, it has to be something spooky for Halloween. And also, I had to see what I could actually still find. Like, what still had download links that worked. What I didn't have to trade for, because I don't have time to get back into trading. And, or what I could find online to stream. So we're doing horror comedies because I think we could all do with some sillies, but obviously check the trigger warnings for each of them if you feel like you might need to, because horror comedy still means horror. Some of these are obviously way more intense than others. I would say Sweeney Todd is probably the most intense out of the four on here. So, on the 5th of October, for the first time in my Discord, We've had watch parties for this multiple times in Julia's Discord, but for the first time in my Discord, we'll be watching Over the Garden Wall, which is a 10-part miniseries that ran on Cartoon Network in 2011. We're old. I don't like how old Over the Garden Wall is, because I watched it, like, it didn't, see, here's the thing, okay, it didn't air in the UK, or at least it didn't air in the UK for years after, so I did watch it online, because there was no way to watch it in the UK, and I was like, I want to know the hype of this show, so I watched it within the first year or two that it came out, and I'm like, what do you mean it was that long ago? And I've rewatched it almost every year. I remember I loved it so much that I rewatched it again, like, back to back, and then I showed it my dad, and then I showed it my sibling, and since dating Julia and she loves the show, we watch it every, October. Oh! I messed something- hang on. I messed something up in the announcement. For some reason, wait. Nobody read it. For some reason, Over the Garden Wall has the cast of Sweeney Todd listed, and Sweeney Todd has the cast of Over the Garden Wall. No, nobody read it. Look away. God, that's so cool. I can open Discord up on stream now. Okay, it's fixed. So, I love Over the Garden Wall. I love it so much. It's spooky, autumn vibes, but nothing too scary. It did air on Cartoon Network, so it has to be safe for the kids. Obviously the trigger warnings are there. I'm not going to read out any of the trigger warnings for these shows now. You can go read them if you want in the announcements channel. And as a bonus, as well as those, each episode is 10 minutes long, so watching the whole show is kind of the length of a movie. But as a bonus, I also have the original pilot. We could start with the pilot and then watch alternate episodes. And then, afterwards, watch the 10th anniversary short film. I said 2011. Was it I think I wrote 2011 as well, because it wasn't 2013, was it? I'm doubting myself now. What? Okay, Google says both 2014 and 2015, which makes me feel slightly better, but also, what do you mean 2 different dates? It was 2014! That makes me feel slightly better. I didn't think I was 12 when it came out. I don't know why the copy I had said 2011 on it. Still. Bullshit what they did with Harmon? Yes. Which you couldn't watch in the UK, because Cartoon Network has a lot of their videos on YouTube blocked if you're in the UK, but luckily the director re-uploaded it to his own personal channel. So it's every Sunday at 8 PM UK time, if you want to know what that is in your time zone. If you look at the events tab in the Discord, you can see the time in there. On the 12th of October, we'll be watching a staged concert version of Sweeney Todd, specifically the second New York Philharmonic concert from 2014. On the 19th of October, we'll be watching the Broadway production of Beetlejuice the Musical. And why does it say the 8th of October? God fucking dead. This is what happens when you remember to make the announcement post last minute. Not the 8th of October. The 26th. Let's see the 8th. We'll be rewatching for the 10th billionth time, as is tradition, Tanz die Vampire. It is in German, we will have English subtitles. come and rewatch or watch for the first time. Let me introduce more people to Graph on Crowlock. And by extension, Drew Sarich. And his son, yes. Green already reacted with an emoji that he made of his son. Not Green's son. Green's son is called Bing Bong. Is everyone working on? I'll be working on... Yes, that's true. I haven't even fucking finished saying because I got so distracted. And I really just want to focus on doing something. So, coding. Did I put in the title? I don't remember. Yes, okay, I did say making a new webshrine. Yes. So, started making a new webshrine last night. Wanted to do something that would be lighthearted and fun to do. I'm like all embarrassed about it now. I'm embarrassed about it. I've talked about it's for vintage toys, and I don't know why I'm embarrassed because I've talked about liking them before. And someone asked me recently on Tumblr that because of the most recent Valentine audio where he goes on a rant talking about some of the plushies he has, and specifically talking about the 1950s rubber face Knickerbocker toy of Mr. Jinx from the Huckleberry Hound show. Someone was like, whoa, is that just like a thing that you researched for the video? Is it a thing you have an interest in? It's like, oh no, I have that toy. Yes, it's a thing I have an interest in. I genuinely own that toy and restored it. All of a sudden, I'm like, I'm embarrassed. Like, what? Because oh, hang on. I have, my music's gone weird. I haven't sorted out. Some of the metadata got lost on my songs. I haven't fixed it yet. So it's shuffling to weird things. I know. I don't know why all of a sudden I think it's because I've been so dysphoric lately as well that I'm like, you can't make a shrine about toys. Well... So anyway, the banner's a placeholder. It is a web shrine to my favorite toys from the 1950s to 1980s specifically. I didn't mess around with trying to make a really complex theme or anything. We're just working off Sad Girl's layout builder because I didn't want to. I just wanted to have fun and not think, and I couldn't think of anything else. Anyway, so maybe we'll add fun decorations later. For now, we've got web graphic collection on the left. We've got other sites about vintage toys on the right. And if you guys know of any more websites, please do let me know, or any NeoCities sites that have any web shrines, because I've only got 2. And I'd like to collect more. Ghost of the Doll, obviously. Vintage Toy Bible. I love this site so much. A Rainbow Bright fan site I found, Polly Pocket. This has stuff on Polly Pocket, Strawberry Shortcake, My Little Pony. This is the My Little Pony... Well, not My Little Pony fan wiki, it's like a straight up wiki, which obviously does include then the 80s ponies. This person's like personal blog about Rushton Star Creations, which is where I think I pretty much got where most people get their information on Rushtons from. This person's Flickr, just because they collect some interesting, a lot of vintage, but also some art dolls as well. And then only 2 NeoCity sites. So if anyone finds more that have any Neocities websites or web shrines within someone's website to any toys from between the 50s and 80s. Please send them my way. We have Critter Prince toys. Little shrine that has some information on some different toys on. Or one, this is like their personal wish list. And then Hellmouth, I found their My Little Pony shrine, just like Googling Neocities My Little Pony shrine. And, you know, just like, you know, this is this shrine on my website, but anyone who's familiar with my website, this is what most of it looks like. It is on brand. Most pages are on brand. You know, I don't. Most of them aren't bright and colorful, but I obviously I'm gonna pick the backgrounds to fit the theme. So when I went to check out Hellmouth's homepage, not what I expected. Not what I expected from the My Little Pony shrine, but also something really cool on their homepage that I've never seen before. Do you see? I don't know how they coded this. It must be some sort of JavaScript. This guy, his eyes follow your cursor around the page, which I've never seen. I could stim all day doing this. I could make this owl thing so dizzy. I'm really curious. The div class pupil. I'm just really curious how it's done. This is just saying, you know, where the eyes are, but that's not what's making it move. It has to be JavaScript, right? I'm not seeing any script though. Maybe there is. Maybe there's something on CSS that lets things follow a cursor around. I don't see links to any script. I'm just really curious. I don't know how they did it. Oh, wait, there is script. It's right at the bottom. There it is. Okay. They put it right at the bottom. Get both people's... Okay. So, for each pupil, get X and Y position of cursor. And then move it along X-axis by this many pixels maximum. I guess so that the eyeball doesn't shoot completely out of behind the eyelid. And then maximum Y-axis that it can move by that many pixels. I can understand some JavaScript. I can't write it myself. I can read some of it. Couldn't do that a year ago. I at least understand what it's doing. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'd love to find more. So I have their little buttons down here, but I'd love to have such a big wall of buttons. If anyone knows of any NeoCities sites that either the whole site is dedicated to any toys from the 50s to 80s or one single pages, that includes even if it's your site. I will add your button. It doesn't matter if it's a toy that's not on my list, because again, this is not my wiki of every single 1950s to 1980 toy that existed. That's not the point of this page. The point of this page is just, here's the ones that are my favorites, that are like on my wish list of I would like to own these. If they weren't crazy expensive and were hard to find. And a few that I do own. If I own it, it will say, oh, my eczema's acting up, and my story is so bad. If we zoom in, I didn't know until I was looking at someone else's website, you can put images in a list. I'm so pissed that I didn't know that earlier, because obviously what it's led to is when I have to code this page, I get so upset because I'm manually, like, this is just one line of text. It's not connected to the images, so I'm there manually adding more and more spaces in between each of these words to make sure they're the right amount apart. Which obviously means they kind of break and don't line up properly as soon as you start zooming in. I didn't, because I was like, because there's no way to just kind of tie text to the image as like a caption like that. Unless you put them in a box, but it's like I can't have a box inside of a box, they're already in a box. Yeah, I didn't know that you could just, I know you can make lists. I've made lists. I know the code for making lists. This is a list. Like, that's why the bullet points are there. You can put images in them. So, let me find, because I want to credit who I get, inspiration from, and I should credit it on the page as well. Someone's Pokemon collection. Was it you? Yes. So I was literally just searching NeoCities plush collection, and I found this person's page of all the Pokemon plushies. My sibling has these Evolution ones. They're such a staple though, aren't they? These like they're bootlegs, right? Maybe there are real ones at some point. Yeah, okay. I guess they are real ones, but there's obviously a lot of bootlegs of these as well. And I was like, how'd they do that? And again, the way that I normally code is I look at how other people do things. And I looked in the page source and I saw the code for lists, which UL is unordered list. That's how you start. And then every single thing in the list will have LI. So I'm like, okay, this is the list, and there's an image in it. Oh my god. You can put images in the lists? So then I also looked at their style script. Wherever there, I forgot what did it say it was called? Character box. So that this way they don't have to put a style tag on every single one of these. So that instead of every time you code one of these boxes having to put what size the box is going to be, what color you want the outline to be, what kind of margin padding you want between this and then the next box along. If you want it centered, if you want it to the left or to the right. If you don't want to do that every time, just make a style script for it. And I was like, well, dang, that's pretty dang. I just didn't know you could put images in lists. And that would have saved me so much hardship when it came to the Fan Art Museum pages. So I do want to redo this at some point so that instead of having to... Because every time you've seen me update this on stream, I hate spacing this text out. every time I have to add a new character, I'm like, oh my god, I have to fucking do this stupid stuff again. But I don't have to if I code it like this. It'll just do it automatically. It'll just tie the text to the box. Oh, happy days. Because it will see the text and the picture as the same bullet point, essentially. It's putting them under the same bullet point. So yippee. So this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm literally going through a folder I have of vintage toys that I like, and I'm adding my favourite ones that I would consider, that I would like to own. I'm putting them on this list. Here's my favourite ones. I got through the 50s, 60s, 70s, just into the 80s. And there's probably more of that than anything else. So, where are we? We have picture of the toy. This is Mr. Jinx. I love him very much. It'll say what toy line it's from. As in if the whole, like, toy series has a name. Like Bratz. Or Barbie. Or Monster High, right? And then the name of the character, if the character has a name. The year it was manufactured. And then the name of the manufacturer. And then if I own it, I own it. I have Mr. Jinx. Maybe one day I'll have his friends. And enemies. Look at these two fuckers. I can't believe I called them that. It's wild how big Pixie and Dixie look, though. I've seen a picture of one of them in someone's hand. They are, like, the same size as Mr. Jinx in toy form. I wish they'd made them to scale. My son as big as Cat. But god, some of these obviously I don't know anything about because I just found them on Pinterest. I love these wolves. I love them. I love them. They remind me of Tex Avery cartoons. But other than these two pictures on Pinterest, I can't find out anything about them. But I love them. But yeah, we're into the 80s bit. So I'm just going to keep adding more and more little entries. I'm going to put Vocaloid music on, including some newer songs that I have found over the last week or so. Yeah. Like, coding's always sounds really smart. That's very kind. I only started making my website in, don't know why I'm guessing when Neocities will literally tell me. June 2024. And, I didn't know anything about coding before I started making it either. I just used the Neocities tutorial. And anything I didn't know I looked up on W3 Schools, or I just looked at other people's code and saw how they did things. So the only reason why I can talk about it with any is just I practiced at it. I just, you know, got other people's free codes and then, changed things in them and saw if I broke anything to figure out what things did. I have a page on my website. Where are we? Called Explore the Web, which has, if anyone's interested, as always, website building resources and coding help. So this is like tutorials and classes, free. Free website layouts and templates you can use if you don't want to build from scratch. You don't have to. Resources and places to find and make web graphics, widgets and games you can add to your site, web communities, web rings, clicks, pixel clubs, and other online groups, and then web manifestos and guides. So a lot of these are like the Tumblr posts that made me want to make my own personal website, and especially do it on NeoCities where you could do whatever the fuck you want, including have not safe for work content on your website, unlike something like Card, you know, or Strawspace or Wix or Squarespace, oh my god, Strawpage, Wix, Squarespace, etc., where you're limited to pre-made templates and whatever content those websites deem acceptable. Do whatever the fuck you want on NeoCities. So this is all my page of resources. I need to update this as well, of just other sites I think are cool, because there's so many more now. So many more. My brain almost wants to do that first. But I'll come back to it. What I want to do before I forget is link this, even though it's not a vintage toy site. I do want to, down here at least, credit, it's not Hasteful Inspiration. Do they have a button for their site I can link back with? Most people make little buttons. Did you make yourself a button? I would like to link to you. No. Oh, here we go. Right at the bottom. Here we go. Right. Co-wiki time. I'm just going to be working on adding more of these little pictures with text underneath. We're going to put some Vocaloid songs on. Oh, and before I want to actually just talk about one of the artists that I found Vocaloid songs for. So YouTube knows I like Vocaloid. It will just recommend me random songs. This channel only has 334 subscribers, and I would like to try and change that a little bit. Do you like Vocaloid songs? Would you like if your Vocaloid songs had religious imagery, religious horror, references to Paradise Lost and Lucifer? Boy, I sure would. Would you like to see what if Miku was Lucifer? I love this design so much. I kind of love the design more than I love the song. Not that it's a bad song. Would you like, where's the other art in the video? I love her. I mean, you guys know how I am about fictional depictions of Lucifer. Would you like if, like, look, she's falling, but also she's doing, like, she's got, like, the full angel painting eyes going off. Even though it's, like, her hair covering it, not the arm. They've only got 300 subscribers. And their songs only have, like, what does this one have? It's not over 6,000 views. There's no English subtitles, it is in Japanese, unfortunately, but... Not unfortunately being in Japanese, unfortunately there's no English translation that I can find. But it's fine, I don't give a shit. She's beautiful. I'll play the whole thing, because they'll come up on the playlist, but that song's called Inferno, and then this one's called Raphael. It's a gooey Miku song. I'm really enjoying them anyway. So, and I noticed they only had 300 subscribers and was like, what the fuck? They've made remixes also of the people. Is that Tiny Bunny? I listened to this remix that they made, but I'm not familiar with the original song, so I don't know how it compares. But this one, I think this one also, these three originals, some of them are covers. I have like a cover and remix of, well, I mean, I know what that thumbnail is. I haven't listened to this yet. Shut up, this already sounds really cool. It's only got 300 views. Wait, this is so good! It only has 300 views. Tuned so well. Tensenchi yo. Mata reseto. Mata reseto. Like changing the rhythm of the song. This is more than a remix of Reincarnation Apple. They did put Gumi up here. Yeah, okay. You know, they did put Gumi up here, and then I thought... They put Gumi in the title, and I was like, man, really? Because it looks like Stardust. Xingchen. And it sounds kind of... Yeah, the description says it is Stardust. So I don't... This looks like Stardust. It sounds like Stardust. They put Gumi up here, they put Stardust down here. I think it's Stardust. From... But I'm not used to hearing Stardust sing in Japanese. She's a Chinese voice bank. I'm not super familiar with her voice. I do like her voice. I think maybe the title is wrong. This has 300 views? I'm linking to their channel again if you want to go check out their stuff. Because holy shit. This is a full it's not just like a little bit of a remix. They've changed like the whole rhythm, possibly the time signature of it. I'm just gonna save this for later over here. Can just go live over there. That cover only has 300 views. So maybe if you liked any of that, I don't know how to pronounce that. Heliosp. Go have a little listen. Right, I'll just click on, I'll close my eyes, I'll scroll up and down, and I'll put shuffle on, and we'll see what happens. Vain Lily's new song is not on the playlist. And I know, I don't dislike it, I really like the music video. Here's the problem. The way that the instrumental in Vain Lily's new song's been done, I already forgot, Harlequin, whatever it's called. Harlequin Contraption. It's doing the same thing to me that Mesmerizer did, which is that, like, the bass and drums, especially on the chorus, actively hurts my ears. Not that it's too loud, but the pulsing kind of nature of it is just, it's painful for me and my silly ears, so I can't listen to it. But I'm sure there surely will be Shadow Milk Cookie reinterpretations of it. There has to be. There was Shadow Milk Cookie reinterpretations of Spoken For, and that wasn't even about clowns. This one is about clowns. So we shall see. Let me lock in and shuffle. Hurts my ear too. There's something about, yeah, and it's such a shame, because like I would totally listen. I would totally give it more of a chance, but I can't. The music video is gorgeous though. Oh, you know what I didn't add back in when on the new PC, my new OBS setup? How did I do this last time? Imaru. What? Why didn't it work? Capture Windows Media Player. Why isn't it there? It is not working. I think maybe I can't. Maybe Windows 11 doesn't sense Media Player well enough. Let me put it down here. Nope. Well, I mean, Windows 11 doesn't like it. Windows doesn't want you to still be using Media Player. can't have the little thing at top that tells you guys what song's playing, sadly. It's... I don't know why it's not showing up. Like... As you can see, I'm selecting Windows Media Player. It's showing up here. But then it's not showing up on screen. You'll just have to ask me what song's playing if you want the name of the song. Because even if I did like this, hang on, can I squeak? No, no, don't do whatever that was. I've never did this, so you guys can like see the edge of the playlist, kind of. And that's too small to be readable, isn't it, for you guys? Is that too small to read? Let me see for my phone. Oh, you could read that. Now that we're in HD over on this new computer. But it does mean I lose some of my... Oh. You think it's too small? I could read it from my phone. On PC, is it not? I don't know why it would show up on my phone and not on PC. If I full screened it on my phone, I could read it. You'll just have to ask me what song it is then, if other people can't read it. Let's go find more silly toys. I can read it if I full screen the video. Yeah, I could read it if I full screened it. Oh, do you want me to move it back then? Is that helpful for people if I move it back? Obviously, I lose a bit of my workspace, but I can probably manage. It's my little folder. Where was I at? Over here. I might want to get... I don't want to go back through Ghost of Doll. I don't know if they've added any more pages recently. I don't think they have a page saying when they've added, like, an update page of when they most recently updated. Bobby the Rockers? Yeah, I added Doomer to the playlist because of you, Shrimp. It's because of you. There's a toy line called Alley Cats. Oh my god. They're Alley Cats. They look so dumb. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean look at their big stupid eyes. Hi, Julia. I'm sorry you came in to me saying Alley Cat. I try not to work because I was doing bad and I was watching more TV that made me upset like I was doing last night. I'm sorry. So if I do this, I can't watch TV. So would I streaming? You streaming today? I forgot. Alpha critters. Oh. Oh, I hate that. Whatever I thought a toy line called Alpha Critters was gonna be, that was not it. What do you guys think? What kind of creatures are the toys in Alpha Critters? What would you guess? Don't read that. What would you guess? Wolves? That's a fair guess. Cause like Alpha and Wolf Pack, You are, you're stupid Sips today. You're wrong, but it was a good guess. I don't... It makes more sense than what they are. So the word alpha is actually short for something. It's short for alphabet. This is Agua. Here's the letter A. This is Bixel. Here's the letter B. Okay, Fuzzle's okay. Okay, Kegel's okay. Oh, Moot's not. Oh, this one's bad. What's this guy? Why did they have him with his nose up his own ass? Why didn't you put his face on the other side? Oh god! Oh, maybe it looks fine. Tunk doesn't. Oh. Why is this guy licking? Why is Geet licking his own toes? Why'd they give him it? What's with the eyes? What's with the hypnosis spiral eyes? I don't like them. If that wasn't clear. He's like baby law. I think we're just gonna assume that. I don't know that they added any new things. I wish there was like an update log on their website so I could see if they'd added any new pages. I think I'm just gonna assume that I have everything I was interested in already saved. These guys are cute. Days come undone. Left to be or whether be. Well, we'll leave them away. Let's not think about them anymore. Oh, I need Photoshop open to make every image I want to upload into a square. I heard they said it looked like rain. Oh boy, am I gonna add every Care Bears thing I want? I actually might need the website open then. Because, well, I need to at least add the 2 that I have. Or 3. I have 3 80s Care Bears things. I have these 2. I have Swift Heart Rabbit and Bright Heart Raccoon. Soon as it breaks. But we all know what I need, don't we, Julia? Starlight, star bright. Wish I could find bedtime bear tonight. Was that the Carolot? But it had like it had a slide. Well, I guess it does have a slide. It must have been the Carolot thing. Gonna have to find that. I reference it so many times. It's an old commercial for. I don't know. It had Wish Bear and Bedtime Bear in it. It is the Carrot playset, so Bedtime Bear is my favourite Care Bear, and Wish Bear is Julia's favourite Care Bear. How did we have something start playing? Okay. And we found a commercial that had both of them in. And it became a vocal stim. Like, I gotta find... Wish Bear's lost Bedtime Bear. It's like if Julia lost me. And she's all like, Starlight, Starbright, I wish I could find Bedtime Bear tonight. He's not under the slide. He's not somewhere else. I gotta find him. Oh, my name's not Wish Bear. And this is gonna live in my brain till I die.
From Kenner, Care Bear sold separately.
Starlight, Starbright, wish I could find Bedtime
Bear tonight.
He's not on the slide. He's not under the meeting table. I gotta find him, or my name's not Wish Bear. Aha! Found you. My wish came true. Oops, gotta get to work while everybody gets to sleep.
Bedtime, girls.
The Carolot playset comes with everything you see here. Care Bears each sold separately. New from...
That'd be me. If I found Julia, I'd be like, my wish came true. Okay. I don't know why it's a vocal stim. There's just something about the way that the little kid goes, I gotta find him, or my name's not Wish Bear, that's implanted itself in my brain years ago. I find Julia too. I know! I'm gonna find her. She better watch out. Obviously, I also would like to have Bedtime Bear and Wish Bear, because then we can recreate the advert. So I gotta find individual pictures of them. Oh, these four are exclusive to the UK. All the words I left unsaid that day stay on the sidewalk, drop by drop with grey. But isn't that monkey in the movie? I think he's in the movie, right? The weather forecast calling for another. And the pig. I don't know about the cat and the dog, I don't remember them. The news today, I heard they said it looked like rain. All the words I left unsaid that day stained the sidewalk, drop by drop with grey. Even still, I'll stay. The weather forecast calling for another cloudy day. I got distracted. We're saving this. And then I also need to mention that the image is not right. After change, the sky will open up someday. Someday, someday. Where is... Overdose 君と二人やるせない日々改造どの悪い夢を見たい Overdose 君と二人甘いハート Don't stop the music darling Posable one, but she should have come with a little telescope. So I'd ideally like a picture of her holding the little telescope. But I'm sure most people, just because the photo on Ghost of Doll is kind of blurry. Probably nobody has her telescope since it was removable from her little hand. God, this era of Care Bears was so gross. It was so gross. By gross, I mean the 3D models. It's, no. Well, that's a better quality photo. But like... And I'm curious about this site because I've found multiple decent pictures in here. But they're missing new accessory. These are really nice quality photos though. Is this the person's like blog about toys? Okay. Do they have a profile picture that's not this fucking bunny? I'd like to not link to this bunny. I'll link to them if I'm going to use them as a source. No one got a picture of her with her little telescope. No one in the whole world. And we ever put the little telescope. There's one. I mean, she's very faded, but it's like, oh, this one's better. This one's even better. Oh, this one's perfect. Oh, it's a bit boxed over here. It's a bit blurry, but it's fine. What's your collection? Ah, this is not like a one. I will take you. Are you already a square? Because that would make my life easier. Or about a square. I'm sorry, it's called a staroscope. My mistake. So I'm saying 83, so I'm saying 85, 84. I'll just put between 83 and 85. Chemist with Kenner, right? Yeah. What? Why is the umbrella that Grumpy Bear comes with called the Dumbrella? Are they calling him dumb? No wonder he's grumpy all the time. Asshole. But I guess if you can just search it. Somehow I got to a search page, and I don't know how. Because I didn't make an account. Oh, I'm still in the Care Bear part. Oh, wait, this is just for Care Bears? It's just, wait, is it actually just for Care Bears? I assumed Collection Hero just was like, you can search for different kinds of toys. But if I get rid of the Care Bear part, the URL isn't real. Okay, it is, okay. I was gonna say... I don't really want to link to them now. Because they're not really someone's website. Hell, why would you assume airline and aviation? Well, still, I'll keep... I mean, it's helpful for me to check things. Just to find pictures, to be honest. I probably won't. Paddington's not a Care Bear. He's just a bear that cares. That's not the same thing. Okay, we're gonna find bedtime bear now. I've gotta find bedtime bear tonight. I mean, there's immediately two pictures. I should have searched what it was called. I don't want to update Adobe Illustrator. Leave me alone, Creative Cloud. I need to add... Oh, I don't have the accessories that came in them. So the versions that I have of Bright Heart Rabbit, Swift Heart Rabbit, and Brave Heart Raccoon, Bright Heart Raccoon, oh my god, were like a Secret Santa gift to me, in a Phantom of the Discord server recently. But so someone had taken them and they're in pretty nice condition, and then they drilled into their heads and attached little eyelets and turned them into Christmas ornaments. Why would you do such a thing? They were so they're pretty dang heavy Christmas ornaments. Also, how could you drill into their little heads? How could you? God, my mouse has been kind of weird today for some reason. So I don't have him with the skateboard, but I do have him. It's an Etsy image, so it's not going to save as a normal file. What is up with... I don't know what's up with my mouse today. That must sound like something stuck in it. Okay, no, it's saving as a web, that's fine. I thought it was going to save as an AVIF, which would have been very not pleasant. From what I can see though, from the look of the skateboard, it looks like the wheels don't move, so that sucks. He can't do his tricks. I still think this song's so underrated. Obviously, I would like Braveheart. This is my man right here. I have the plush of him now. The 80s plush. One of the first things I did when I realised I'm an adult and I can do whatever I want with my money is buy the Care Bear I always wanted as a child, and then My Little Pony I always wanted as a child. So I got the 80s plush of Braveheart Lion, and I got the original 80s figurine of Wind Whistler from... Because I used to watch the 80s My Little Pony movie when I was a kid, and the Transformers movie, and the Care Bears movie. Oh my god, they made a typo. Should it be Tusty Shields? They put Tusty. Should it be Trusty? Trusty Shields. Yes, it should be. They already look like squares to me. People love songs about Tedo feeling infuriated at Miku. Why didn't this one pop off? Michi, I got it. Wait, these might be released later. Oh my god, I'm just gonna unplug and re-plug my mouse. Kimi. So do we know what year the Cousins were produced? Because it would have been later in the 80s. This is a couple of years after. That says 83. That's in Dutch. 85. Please don't shoot the cat to me. We got some Care Bears. But that's just the mini figurines. I mean, that's just the posable figurines, so it's not including the statues. I think like the ones of them laying down. Matchy matchy, me and Julia. I don't know. I want the postable ones more. See, friend bear, he looks cute. Brave Hotline's hair never looks great. I love him. What did they do to Tenderheart's eyes? Did they try and like felt eyelashes to her? It didn't work. Oh, Bedtime Bears ended up green again. No. Bedtime Bears blue. Wish Bear's meant to be like a turquoise. Like a little bit green. Not as green as Good Luck Bear. But like a little green. But sometimes they make her more blue than Wish Bear. Like she's a way brighter blue here than Wish Bear's pale blue. And then Bedtime Bear's pale blue. But then here they've made Bedtime Bear green. Stop! Oh my god. They made 36-inch Bear. Wish Bear's gonna be a sailor. She's going out to sea, but she's blue for some reason. Oh no, it's just clothing. You don't get the plush with them. You just get the clothes. And like they have. Oh, so you can put them on any one of the bears. It doesn't have to be Wish Bear. Oh my god. Any of them could go to sea. Why is it weird that I have this song in the playlist? There's not like some controversy around the song, is there? I kind of want to sing that. It's kind of really cute. Oji-sen, I don't know how much I would. I already have a bedtime bear from my childhood from the early 2000s. I don't care about having the 80s one. The reason why I wanted Brave Heartline is because I didn't already have any plush of him. I don't need a plush of Wish Bear. Because I already have my childhood one. Oh, I was listening to that person's remixes again earlier. Wow, that's the neatest I've ever seen his hair look. The thing with Brave Heartline, they really... his cheeks really like squish on his eyes, and it's a struggle to see his eyes most of the time. Huh? I want you to know that oh, that is Nivea. I don't know if those open in Photoshop. I'll find what I mean. Why am I getting recommended? I haven't watched What Lewis since I was a child. See what is happening? They just keep trying to make me watch TV. I want you to this person, I don't know what their name is because it's in Japanese. Oops. They do remixes of songs, but as other songs. What does that mean? You'll see. It's like, what if Telepathy was actually... I can't actually think of the name of this first song. Identity? It is, okay. What if Telepathy was actually Identity by Canaria, for example? The other thing I love about these videos, I can't see them. They have a little, like, mouse cam in the corner, and it's just the person who's recorded it, like, kind of stimming, moving their mouse back and forth to the beat of the music. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what I would do. That's exactly what I do all the time. It's just them going like this in the corner. But wait, what if Telepathy by Deco 27 was a different song? To the place that it's taking us, wherever that may be. I want a whole song of this, please. I want a whole song of what if Telepathy was Hole Dwelling. What if telepathy was QQing? Oh, Matroshka. I love this person's videos. Oh no! Tenno, no! Fuck! I just think they're really fun. It's like, what if this song in the style of all these other songs? I just thought there was another one of the minifigures. Oh wait, we haven't got the playsets here though. Don't you talk about the night time. There's no talk tonight.
この作品はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。きっと手をつなぐだけで
溶かされる。フェイスにちなめたか溶かされる。ねえ、じゃからだよだね。草 X とか Y とか。I'm curious about if I like these or not. Oh, Mr. Crazy Villain, Villain, your corset, no Hanavida. Because I do like rubber face plushies. I don't know if I find these creepy though. Hashtag Doctor Duran Duran. Yeah, I don't think they're as cute as I thought they were. Villain, 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 villain. Oh, that's your life, that's your life, that's your life. Be villain. They did not list the Carrot Castle. But that's for the little minifigures, it's not for the posable figurines. And then all the little houses. Oh, I bet they've been Wishmas houses! I don't think these ones are included on here. Mr. Crazy Villain, Villain, I really like a picture of it folded out, but without any bears, because it didn't come with any bears. The accessories of the castle? Because again, these aren't listed on Ghost of Doll. Oh, Mr. Crazy Villain, Villain, you're oh my god, there was whole theme park stuff. That's someone's birthday cake. Villain, 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 villain. No other website. You may be able to help me more. A hunger for retribution. A hunger for retribution. Cut my lenses, cut my damn eye, twist it, hold it, those are credible. Oh. Oh, you stupid little smirk is putting up the work to piss me off. I keep a picture by my side so I can hear you cry. So I can tell you miles away, no chance to say your goodbyes. Hang it off so bad. Oh, this is better. Who the hell is this? My first Care Bear. I've never seen this bear in my life. Mavericks of mistake bears? Oh, like fake bears? I had a bunch of fake Care Bears as a kid. There was this crane claw game, crane machine, whatever you call it, in an arcade where we were on holiday. And it was one of those win a prize every time. You put a pound coin in and it will just keep letting you retry over and over again until you win something. So we always called them win a prize every time ones. I was full of fake Care Bears. I won like one of each of them. Mexican Grumpy Bear? Oh, it is! Oh my god, look at this Mexican Grumpy Bear that for some reason has cheer bears. Rainbow. Yes, you are. Whoa! This is a lot of miniatures. Say your goodbyes. I think I would rather have the posables, but obviously I'll take anything of Wishman Bedtime Bear. You in hell, meant to be, don't meant to be, ready, amen, fire. And you'll be sure to hit the mark. Fire. I would like the car. Oh, my real. I want to make them go broom broom. It's all mine. The last love is mine. Have Roller skating.
Count to three, warm up for hide and seek.
Close your eyes and amber hide and don't sleep. The peak colored scenes, the city shakes. Come find me and be there, the log of only in a never-ending dream. Why?
You're the one done up in silver tongue, pounding drums and striking.
Unless they count the house as accessories? No.
Just call for me behind the bed, but I'll away from stories locked in time. Straight
From and then yeah, so no.
fireflies and neon lights.
We'll dance until we die, have hearts combined. To raise her in the sky, so come and throw down, let it all out, cause a commotion shake the ground, rebound, and make a total scene. Were the houses not from the 80s? It's only we can see the case. I see for last begin to see and through your gaze, like rain from less beyond all means. Was we made the 9? No? It's only you and me.
Don't be cheap, watch how
I wonder if I could find my bedtime bear on here, because I've never found it.
scarlet scenes, the city sings.
Do you see?
Come with me and believe me, read along in a never-ending thing. Straight off toward the moonlit night.
Well, we'll never know. The images aren't working.
When our heartbeats sync in time have combined to chase these endless nights. So come on.
Slow down, let it all out, cause a commotion shake the ground, rebound, and make a total scene, my darling. Slow down, don't you die down. Desmond! Hello. Welcome in. Sorry, I was too busy vibing and getting confused. I'm looking at Care Bear's toys. I'm just confused because it's not even listed on this site, which seems to consider itself, you know, keeping the spirit alive forever. But they don't have pictures of any of the houses. Double vampire stream? Holy shit. Rendezvous, a second sleep, on and on until the dawn. Which means stove. Oh, like a stove for kid, not like an actual. Okay. There's no picture though. Neither of these include the houses, but they are things that exist. These things. Maybe not from the 80s. Oh, you know what? The art in the corner of the box, that sure is the early 2000s art. Were these made in the 2000s? And I somehow didn't know. I just never saw them for sale. This doesn't sound. Well, what's happening is I've not been having a great mental health time, so I wanted to make a silly webshrine that just would cheer me up and not let me think about anything stressful. So it's far from the most complex one I've ever made because I do not have the energy. Maybe I'll make it look nicer one day. I'm cataloging my favorite vintage toys. Vintage, I am counting as anything from the 50s to 80s. I mean, in the 40s is still vintage, but I don't know any toys from the 40s. I'm not counting 90s as vintage. I don't care that technically anything over 20 years is vintage. I don't want to count the 90s as vintage. That makes me existential. To me, I'm like, look, if I had it, this is for toys that existed before I was born. I don't want toys that I actually owned as a child to be on this page. I might make a separate website at some point to catalog like all the toys I owned as a kid. That's not what this is for. This is just my favorite toys from the 50s to 80s that I would like to own, and also the ones that I do own that I have collected. I started in the 50s. We're in the 80s now. I'm adding Care Bears stuff. My vintage. Apparently, if anything above 20 to 99 years is vintage, and then if it's over 100 years, it's antique. I'm sorry, Desmond. Bags with phone pockets in this vintage. What? But I don't understand. Bags still have. Maybe I don't understand what a phone pocket is, but bags very much still have like pockets inside them, and some of them are small enough to slide a phone in. But these silly guys. I'd like to own some of these silly guys one day. I can't even. The walls especially. I just want to know at least like who manufactured them. Where did these people on Pinterest? Someone put these photos on Pinterest. Where'd they get them from? No. I don't expect to ever own any Rushtons. They're crazy expensive. Didn't used to be, but what happened is like a couple creators on TikTok got who collected them went kind of viral or like got a lot of attention, and then because TikTok suddenly now they were kind of a TikTok famous thing, the prices got really jacked up. If you want a Rushton, it's gonna cost you hundreds of dollars. No thank you. I don't want one that much. The price that people charge for some of them that are in terrible condition and they'll still charge crazy money, is disgusting. And the fact that I've seen people be like, yeah, I got ones before the craze on TikTok took off. I just found it in like a thrift store for like $20. I'm like, are you kidding me? People are now charging no less than like $500 for that thing. I'm happy that I got Mr. Jinx. But, well, Mr. Jinx isn't made by Rushton. He was made by Knickerbocker. And I managed to get him for $50. And he wasn't in the best condition. I sewed his holes up and remade his original bow tie and buttons because they'd obviously been lost at some point, and whoever had remade them made them in red felt and made him a tie instead of a bow tie, and he just meant to have pink buttons and a bow tie. And then like cleaned his paintwork and repainted some of his paint chips, which I didn't mind doing. And I like him better than any Rushtons anyway. To be honest, I'm just gonna say it. I think most Rushton Star creations are kind of ugly. I think the majority of them are ugly. There's exceptions. I have a few on here. There's 4 here. But I think a lot of them are pretty dang ugly. Just gonna say it. Yeah, they must be from the 2000s then, because that's the 2000s art. That's why I couldn't find them. I think that's all the cable stuff then. So I can close. I mean, that's definitely the 80s figurine though. Maybe they were meant, maybe this was just meant to come with care a lot, and for most people they lost them. That's right, your dreams take flight, watch the line go, pop, 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 until it breaks right through, plus a hole through you. It's like a bone so nice, you can eat it, eat it, eat until you have life, it's a goddamn bite. Fuck until the sun burns out and then what? Upon your hill, I live a part of love and goodwill. Pain comes falling from my head. I would rather hurt than be happy inside. Fuck your frown, baby, spare your grace. Crown perfect framing of my face. Hi, Cinnamon, welcome in. It's a crying shame, a pathetic disgrace. I've just rambled plenty of times about what vintage toys I like. I'm like, you know, why don't I just put on my site, and you can have a look, and I can be like, I'll have to dig through my files. I could be like, look at this cutie. Look at Mr. Jinx. I love him so much. He's on my bed right now. I mentioned him in one Valentine audio. Someone asked me about him on Tumblr, and now I'm like, I need to scream about him again. I was drawing him years ago, and I don't know what happened to the drawings. I did not finish them. Look at my beautiful boy. This is not my photo. I love him so much. He's not. I should point out, this is not what he looks like in the cartoon. I don't know why they made his toy look like this. Because, you know, for anyone that is familiar with Huckleberry Hound, the Hanna-Barbera cartoon, he sure is blue, and his toy sure is not blue. Mr. Jinx is meant to be orange. I don't know how they made him a tuxedo cat. I don't know how this happened. Not complaining. I love him. I just think he's the sweetest thing. Yeah, there's a lack of 60s and 70s stuff on here. And also, if you can't tell, I really like... a lot of the time I'm drawn to, like, evil wolf toys. Something about cartoon wolves, especially, like, Tex-Avery wolves, I just find, like, silly and fun. I don't know what to say. There's some foxes on here, too. There's a few. Me till the sun turns out and I rush for. So what are we adding? 2, 3, 4. Oh wait. 7. The 86 was the biggest. This is why I wanted to do it with it in chronological order with the 50s at the top, because I knew there'd be way more 80s than anything else. I figure keep that shoved at the bottom, otherwise some people might never look at it. I closed down the site I was using. Left side, right side. Okay. You are king. I'm still like, it took me a long time to come around to King. I know, everyone loves it. It took me a while. And I only like it because of the key change. But sadly the key change happens about 15 seconds before the song ends. Oh, I wish the key change was longer. Okay, what years were these manufactured? 83? You are king. I don't think you changed both 83. Wait, break some word, I think. I don't know. This is the clothing pack I got. This doesn't seem to list. The clothing. Environmental awareness kit? Oh, there's no picture. I'm so curious. Those bears that were UK and European exclusives. It is now on the okay. Some of the stuff that made it onto the playlist is because YouTube recommended me things, and some of them are on there because they appeared in the Vocaloid quizzes we did a couple weeks ago on stream. And you know, I figure Green will always appreciate an extra Kaito song being on the playlist. Green does. Alright, that's the Care Bear section over. Chomkins! Yeah, I really like some of them. So figurines? Boy, does this one make you think of anything? You think me? You, like, come on guys, you have to make it look exactly like My Little Pony. Oh, they were made by Hasbro? Oh, well then, there you go. Well then, okay. Then they're allowed. They're just tiny little charm. Guys, I like this dog. And the cat. The people, got Macintosh Bear. Cause he's eating an apple. I think they'll be cuter in this picture than they do in the other ones. Stories mean? Oh. I just wondered if there was one about a Buttercup that looked like. Less dirty. Who took this picture? Oh yes, I must sell. Like, why leave this much background? What the hell? They have a cat too. He's gonna get lost in that void. Julia! Good morning. Yeah, I'm making a web shrine for my favorite vintage toys, and we just got finished with the Care Bear section. He does look very old. This is what mine looks like. All Braveheart lions have big puffy cheeks and you can barely see his eyes. Obviously I had to put the Wish Bear and Bedtime Bear figures on here. And then we have to get them the playset so that Wish Bear can find Bedtime Bear. Why is she trapped? Wait, why is Wish Bear... What's Wish Bear doing? Why is she... Why is her head... Why is she just like decided to wedge her head in the clasp of the toy and is... Ooh. The rest of them are like having a seat on the slide. What's Wish Bear doing? Yes, Wish Bear's a girl. I hope she's okay up there. She's just like hanging by her neck. But we have to get this, Julia, because this is how, this is where Wish Bear is when she says, I gotta find him, and my name's not Wish Bear. Also, just look, they made outfits. Look at Wish Bear modeling this this sailor suit. You don't, Wish Bear not included, you can put the outfit on any of them. It is from the era where they were making Wish Bear blue for a bit, but instead of green. Which is weird because it was produced exactly the same time as the figurine, so I don't know how they can get her green here and blue here. I don't know, maybe they couldn't get a blue dye that looked, a green dye that was more turquoisey. So, and they didn't want it to be the same colour as Good Luck Bear. I don't know. Like, this is ridiculous. Why are they... I don't think this guy has a face anymore. Oh my god, I'm not used to new Photoshop. I'm not used to new Photoshop at all.
In the city of the dead, I lay stuck inside my bed.
The house burns down around me. The language of the lost. No, it's just my mouse going mad. Again. Surrounded by the bodies. Why do you think Julia is Wish Bear and I is Bedtime Bear? And they should kiss because we kiss. Because I bought us. Because I can find it. Am I a robot or a doll? In the 2000s, Care Bears did this line of plushies that hug each other. Yeah, because Care Bears cuddle pairs. And one of the pairs was Bedtime Bear and Wish Bear. They have little Velcro in their hands so they can hug. So I bought the set. And Julia has Bedtime Bear, because that's me, and I have Wish Bear, because that's Julia. And then when, you know, someday, they'll meet back up in person, and we can Velcro them back together. Look. What have they done? Oh god. What is this? What have they done to her? I don't like modern Care Bears. This is so ugly! God! I don't know. I don't know if I'm bringing Wish Bear. I remember these. These were in... I saw these in... they had giant versions of these in Primark at one point. In the baby section. I don't know why the Bedtime Bear's grey now. If I'm a robot or a doll, if I'm anything at all. But look, dude, look at them hanging out. That's me and Julia right there. Julia didn't bring Bedtime Bear when she came over. I don't know if I'll bring Wish Bear. I was gonna bring my little guy. I brought him last time. My Palm Pal. Julia brought her Palm Pals over last time and then bought like 3 more Palm Pals when she was over here or something. And we have a picture of my Palm Pal Wolf Husky, the Palm Pal Shark that she bought me as a gift when she came over, and then her Palm Pal Dragon who she brought over with her, and then the Palm Pal Moomin that she brought over here, and like another Palm Pal she brought while she was over here. And yeah, we put them in a little circle, in a little summoning circle on my on our hotel bed. Let me see if I can sing at all, maybe pretty to go. Diddly. I don't have the pictures of my can be a cannonball, I can get it in my ball. I need to eject a hard drive. It will let me. Oh no. Oh, my sibling just messaged me on Discord about new Transformers that are coming out. The model kits, and I don't do model kits. I just have no interest. They're too difficult. I really don't want to. Cause like maybe if they were pre-painted, but then they're not painted, so you have to go to all the effort of building the model kit, and then you have to paint it. And I don't really like painting, so. But I will try and get them up on my computer because Green might like who's getting, because obviously the reason why they messaged me is because they are based on the IDW comics. Shake, shake, kind of song. The show. Hey Green, who's this? Who's this? So it looks like they're also doing tailgate and drift. But they are model kits. So you'd have to build him and then paint him. You're gonna become a Gundam boy. I doubt these are. Well, I don't know. I'm saying I doubt they're official, but maybe they are. A lot of Transformers that tend to be based on the IDW comics are fan-made. There's a lot of third-party Transformers figurines, and it's not like companies trying to make knockoff Transformers that you see in the dollar store. I mean, like, fans who are sad that characters they like never got toys. Why is my playlist not okay? And, or companies that are fans of it. So, yeah, like, I have a third-party Soundwave figure because it looks like the 1980s toy, and is works well with my Cosmos. Tarn, before he ever got an official figure, had a Mastermind third-party Mastermind Creations. Yeah, Mastermind Creations are not official toys. These are not. Oh my god, Helix! But they make toys of characters that Hasbro haven't ever made toys of, or like versions of characters they haven't. Impactor, like I said, like they made Tarn years before. I was gonna get this. They don't transform; they're just posable figurines. Or some of them transform. Maybe they do transform. Maybe it depends. But yes, they have IDW Accurate, Megatron, and Rodimus, and I could make them kiss. But I don't. But they're. I can't remember if you have to build them, and I don't. No, I think Mastermind you could just buy. But yeah, that's why, like, this isn't, it's not Megatron. This is Tyrantron. Because they can't call it Megatron because that's copyrighted. And these aren't official figurines. So this is Tyrantron. Wink, wink. You may be like, is that okay for them to do that? They're not bootleg figurines. Is it much different? Like, and they don't sell them en masse. I don't know. Like, I have third-party Transformer figurines. I feel like it's the same as, like, if someone in an artist alley at a Comic-Con had handmade or hand-sculpted figurines or plushies of characters they like, is what it feels more like. I mean, I guess, these aren't necessarily handmade, but if people know how to 3D print figurines of things and then paint them and then sell them, which I guess I know technically copyright laws, but the copyright laws means also people shouldn't be selling stickers of characters. As long as they're not, and Hasbro allow it, as long as they're not actually using the name Megatron. And they're not selling many of them, and they're very expensive. Like, they're not taking any money away from Hasbro. And also, you know, maybe people wouldn't buy third-party Transformers if Hasbro actually, like, made quality toys like they used to in the early 2000s, but instead of now making toys with cheaper and cheaper plastic that just fall apart and break every time you try to transform them, which, you know, is the main gimmick of a Transformer. My sibling did not send me a link. No, sorry. I can try and see, I don't want to go on Twitter. It was probably on Twitter, and I don't want to. It's clearly at some kind of toy expo in Japan or China. Maybe it's... No, not Flame Toys, though I do really like the Flame Toys Rodimus, but again, this is a third party. I mean, it literally obviously just got leaked. It's not going to be on Google. Well, there you go. Wonderfish. I said it was going to be a toy show. I still don't know if that means it's official or not. You could be so distracted. Oh! That's why I was down there checking my phone. So I was gonna try and find the summoning circle. You can get me out of here. That's right, let your dreams take flight. Watch the line go up, 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 until it breaks right through, blows a hole through you. Fill it up until the meat will slide. Bone so nice, you can eat it up, eat it up, eat, 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 eat. So, there was just 5, okay. So this is my guy. This is Little Guy. He's never gained a name other than Little Guy. I love him very much. He's a husky, but in my heart, he's a wolf. This is Mothman. This is Julia brought Mothman. This is who we brought on our trips. And then Julia brought Shark. And as a gift for me with some late birthday gifts. And then she bought, I can't remember where she found the little dragon that she bought, and then they had Pompol's Moomins in the Moomin store in Covent Garden. Shh. They're summoning something. Wow, even more on-screen friends have... Green, buddy. They've been there the whole stream. The pink one? There's not a pink one. What pink one? What pink one? Wait, Julia? You know who Julia is. That's not it. Where is? Please so much as this. Not pink, green. I wanted a little artwork of all of them, but there just wasn't anything of all rocks because no one makes anything of all rocks. It's interesting seeing like the different tag based on the fact that this one's from America. But yeah, I don't know what they were summoning. And then his little guy on train. I had him on the train, and then Julia picked him up. We figured, I mean, he's perfect. Julia had you found him! Green found him! I said last stream, I was like, Green isn't here. Well, because I had to, like, disable my overlay, and so that kind of exposed him, and I was like, shh! That's a surprise for Green to find later. No one tell him there's a secret frog. It's just like Undertale. It's just like Undertale. This is... Because Julia had a fancy newspaper, a fancy witchy newspaper, and we were doing the crossword. Where's when she? I'm so blind. Oh, there we go. She stole him. Thievery is happening. That's not my hands. But also, it was very cute that she picked him up. I was like, she likes my son. This was leaving London, thank God. Thank God. Good riddance. Oops, I didn't mean to minimize. And then obviously Julia obtained more. Well, we both obtained children. Julia obtained more. I guess in her defense, I did give her 2 of them. This was a situation. I surprised her with these little Nanami and Yuji Baker plushies. We knew mission was gonna be get Batsumuru from Build-A-Bear. Because that's Julia's boy, and then she also got him his little pet friend. And then I'd shown Julia pictures of the Halloween plushies Kenji had last year, and I had the bat, and Julia really wanted the pumpkin boy, so we got the pumpkin boy, and then we also got the skeleton for Mac. Does Julia's bats not have the dungarees? Yeah, he's got dungaree. He's got the dungarees on underneath his jacket. You can kind of see them here. Sorry, I'm circling his cleavage. He can have multiple clothes, Green. He can be spoiled. Oh god, there's a picture of something I got from Millie's Cookies. I was so sure I was gonna be sick. Millie's Cookies, nice, but they do these like cookie pie slices. They have like Millie's Cookies have like pop-up stalls in malls. So it's too much. Don't do this to yourself unless you're gonna share it with 5 other people. It's a layer of, so they call it like cookie pie slices or like cookie cake slices. It's a layer of cookie and then a whole layer of frosting, icing, and then another layer of cookie and then another layer of icing. It's good. It's too much. No. The big like cookie that they do that's like the size of a cake and they just will like pipe icing happy birthday on it. That's a fine amount of icing because that's not covering the whole thing in a layer. That's just some words. This is too much. It's really good, but like I thought it was gonna be sick. And I spread it over multiple days. Why did they do such a thing? Well, see, now I'm sad because now I'm looking at pictures of our trip now because the summoning circle got mentioned. And obviously, as I said, because it's in October, of course we were watching. Obviously. I'm sad now. Yeah, no. If you're gonna get that, like, they shouldn't cover it in icing. It should be like little dollops. That bad. Oh god, I'm seeing a horrifying picture. So, you may or may not know that Toys R Us keeps saying that they're coming back, and then they keep seeming to not come back. I don't think there's any full-size Toys R Us open again. But what they do have in the corner of WH Smith's, which are no longer called WH Smith's. WH Smith's sold and got bought out, and now they're called TJ Jones. I'm not calling them TJ Jones. It's WH Smith's. What a dumb shit decision. Like, people just aren't gonna know what. Are they thinking? Oh, people will walk past and not know what the shop is, and then they'll come in. Like, no, they won't, because they'll see that you just sell like shit stationery, so they're not gonna come in. But anyway, a lot of WH Smith's chains actually have Toys R Us sections inside them. They were so overpriced and barely have any toys, but anyway, it means if you go to the Trafford Centre in Manchester, this man's here. It's Jeffrey. Jeffrey. I've never actually known. You could sit with him. I don't know what it'll do to you. I didn't mind the Toys R Us giraffe when I was a kid, but they've like, sanitized him. He used to be friendly, and now he's like, you know, like when they CGI'd Bob the Builder? That's what it's, Toys R Us logo. Let's see. Well, not logo. Well, actually, no, this works fine. Here. So, 1999 is the Joffrey the draft that I knew. The 88 to kind of 99 style. With the very round face. Not the live action picture. I don't remember the live action picture. I remember either the 88 or the 99 one. And look at him, they've simplified him. They've like they've made him a like vector art in order to easily tween and animate for kids that watch whatever Cocomelon is. I still don't know, don't tell me. I only mentioned that because I found out today I was watching a video that was talking about shows and it showed like a list of most popular streamed shows in 2024 and Cocomelon was like number 5 and it said Netflix next to it and I'm like, it's a Netflix thing? I just assumed it was one of these like YouTube channels pumping out crap slop for kids. So don't tell me. I'm fine. He lost all his personality. What is this? What have they done? Keeps old mascot. Maybe they shouldn't have. Yeah, it's literally just so they can like animate him, that's literally what it is. Because why the fuck would they want to have to like 2D animate anything? Hyra's complaining about the Toys R Us mascot. Oh wow, look at this, just look at this relic. That's the one I remember. We can get it off Etsy, I wonder how much. Oh! Only like £28. Oh, it's coming from America though, it'll be like £23 in shipping. Wait, is it custom made? Wait. Oh, they're making it. It's not like a vintage Toys R Us sign. I think they're making them themselves. Someone is selling a vintage Toys R Us plastic bag for £10. Do you think that's worth it? For a plastic bag that would have, in the 90s, would have been free. In a time before they charged you for plastic. But what would you do with it? I mean, are there people that collect... I guess if there's people that collect plastic bags, they're saving them from landfill, so I guess that's... something. Anyway. I'm gonna, Oh, I'm torn. I did think to myself earlier what we might do for like the last little bit of stream. And I didn't say it out loud because I forgot. But it is something I wanted to test, and I figure like once it gets to like the last hour or two, especially once it gets to the point where I need to start thinking about eating food. Would you guys want to play web fishing with me? Points fingers together. Yeah, soft six. Looking at dance. So I'll probably start making food in maybe 30 minutes. My parents are probably still making food. There's a bunny. I kinda like Sweet Bee, it's probably because she's called Sweet Bee, I'll be honest. like her little train. Look at these sunglasses. I do like that the bird has a little hat. I don't know, I always like this picture of the playsets, but kind of looking at it in daylight, I'm like, I don't know if I like it that much anymore. There's just something charming about this kind of grainy magazine scan. Oh, I was fine. Oh my god, I was do you guys remember the story I told you, maybe last stream, about a certain little guy that I spent too much money on trying to win Julia from the arcade, and I can never be allowed to spend that much money again, and I'm quite ashamed of how much that I went to a cash machine to get more money out, because we were talking about penny pushing machines and how like we were close to getting, well, not, we weren't that close, but we were trying to get this guy out of the machine, and while we were playing on it, a staff member came and rearranged them, which, okay, to catch the ones that are getting stuck down the side, but they also like uprighted the one we were in the middle that we were trying to win and put it further back than where it was when we were playing on it. I don't think that should be allowed. What do you mean? As we were playing on it, you unlocked the machine and moved it further back. And after way too much money, because it was a 10p machine. Because they don't make 2p ones anymore. We didn't win him, and as we were leaving, we passed by one of these little carousel machines where there's a bunch of keychains and stuff spinning around and an arrow, and if you press a button when the arrow lines up with the keychain, it knocks it off. And I was like, oh look, he's in there too, the little shit. And I had one go, no that's not, I was like, oh, I'm sorry I didn't win it for you, Julia. She's like, it's fine. I'm like, but you named him. She took one look at him and she decided his name was Harold, and I kept trying to win him and I didn't win him, and then we walked past this other machine that had him in, and I had one go, and I won the little fucker. This is him. This is Harold. Look at that face. What a piece of shit. He's like heavy. The idea that we were gonna get him on that 10p machine, he's like solid ceramic. Like he's not plastic. He's like solid pot. He's punchable. Fucker cost me so much money. I was so sad that I'd barely won anything, and then like as we were leaving, again this is the same day we were in the Trafford Centre. They have a Bandai Namco arcade, which looks insane. The whole decoration of the Trafford Centre is bizarre. They've got like ancient Egypt shit. This is Pizza Hut. I'd have no explanation. But I did win myself a guy. Thank goodness. There he is with my empty coin cup. He's on my bed. Fuck you, Harold. As long as Julia treasures him. Julia named him Harold. The moment she saw him in the machine, she's like, his name's Harold. And I want him. No, he was not worth the amount of money. But any amount of money is worth it to make Julia smile. Anyway, here's a horrifying Pomni bootleg plush that I saw in person. I'm so sorry, she's bald now. She's got a receding hairline. I tried to distract you from me saying something really sappy. Am I? Oh, that's true. I didn't just bring little guy. I brought my boy. How could I forget little guy? I forgot. He was in my backpack. Don't worry. I didn't leave Maury home alone. Not that he would have been alone. I forgot I also brought Maury. I probably won't be able to bring Maury next time. We're too big. Too big. Here's Mac's guy. That's who we got for Mac. So the only one that we... If Green gets the Frankenstein one, even though they don't make them anymore, then we would have all 4 of the Kenji Halloween plushies from 2024 between between us. Kenji. No, they were from last year. They've got different stuff this year. Oh, wait, they might still be online. Oh, wait, no. There's no way to add him to your cart. It was a year ago. Yeah, they've got this flower garden thing, which is pretty dang cute. Where you can get, like, you buy a pot, you buy, well, it's in HMV because it's old stock. But Kenji don't have him anymore. HMV just buy up old stock and then sell it for fucking twice the price it was in Kenji. You buy a pot, you buy soil, and you buy a flower. I don't really like the plushies that much. The way they're displayed in the store is pretty dang cute, though. Oh my god, which speaking of, if people like going to Kenji like I do, sad news. So Kenji is a chain, a store chain that I really like in the UK. They sell a lot of stationery, plushies, like desk accessories, desk tidies, blind box figurines, and snacks and drinks from Japan and Korea. And they have this, they always have, I forgot what they call it, like creator spotlight, artist table, like a little table stall in their stores that different local artists rent out. It's like a little artist alley table in every single Kenji across the country. They, as far as I would presume, can't sell fan art there, but I've gotten plenty of cute little stuff over there of people selling their original art, like stickers, pins, of their own little OCs or little animals, handmade like clay earrings and stuff like that. And they're very sweet, and it's very nice to have a store like having these little tables that you can rent out. Obviously, it's one artist at a time. And maybe each artist rents it maybe for like a month or a couple weeks. And I always thought that was really sweet. They've discontinued them. I saw on TikTok an artist I follow who has rented those tables before. They're not doing them anymore. That sucks. Because it's really nice for a lot of artists that do like the artist alley circuit in the UK. Use those as a way to like sell when there's no cons on, you know? So that sucks. No one really knows why. Some people are speculating maybe I can't remember if it's something about rule breaking, and if it is, people are thinking that maybe people were selling fan art even though they're not supposed to, because like technically like no one should be really selling fan art of like, I don't know, some things allow fan art, like Undertale allows you to sell fan art. Hades, Smile for Me, but obviously like Marvel, Disney don't. They just normally also don't go after people, but like if someone was, but so I've seen some people speculating maybe someone was trying to sell like Pokemon stickers or something at their Kenji table, which would be against policy presumably, but that's just speculation. I don't know why they've stopped doing them, and that's a real dang shame because it you know, it was nice of them to support small artists and have that little table in each store, but yeah, it's not going to be there anymore. Boo. I'm going to BRB as well. I need to go to the bathroom, and then I'll think about opening web fishing. I'll be right back. Boy, I need to I need to turn the brightness down. It got dark while I was peeing. Also. Oh, I opened up Blue Sky and was like, oh, people are doing that? Oh, cool. God forbid queer creators try and make anything, because for some people it will never be queer in the right way or never be the exact right representation that they want. The creator of Knights of Guinevere is getting a bunch of people, I presume on Twitter, calling them transphobic. Because, which, Knights of Guinevere is a new indie animation in animated pilot that's come out. I haven't watched it yet. Because a bunch of people were headcanoning Frankie, a character called Frankie, as trans. And so they asked the creator, hey, is this character trans? And the creator, Dana, said, no, they're cis, but you can headcanon them as whatever you want. Which is not transphobic to say that your cis character is cis, and shows that they're not transphobic by being like, but you can headcanon them as trans if you want. And yeah, Twitter stans have decided, oh, so you don't like trans people? So you don't think characters should be trans? It's like, where did you get that idea from? They just said that this one character is cis. That's like, if you asked me, like, is Johan trans? I'd be like, no, he's cis, but like, you could think about whatever you want, I don't care. Oh, does that make me transphobic? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. There's people trying to dox them. There's people trying to dox Dana now. Jesus. Like, someone saying, no, this cis character of mine is cis, but you can headcanon them as trans if you want, is not being transphobic. They're not stealing trans representation from you. Especially if there's other characters in the thing that are trans. Christ. And people wonder, like, I'm just seeing more and more queer creators getting scared of making art because, yes, because of just, in general, transphobia and homophobia and whatnot from the right, but also people who consider themselves on the left, also just harassing them if they don't do the representation in the exact right way that you want. It must be terrifying to be in the indie animation space and be queer. Like, I mean, obviously any space, but what I mean is, like, a lot of indie animation that is popular, Digital Circus, the Vivzy Pop stuff, I don't want to talk about them, but, you know, I don't like those shows. Vivzy's for reasons I don't want to talk about, and Digital Circus just because I watched it and I didn't find it funny. It just wasn't for me. But boy, if I was in... Those fandoms terrify me. Like, they feel toxic in the way that, like, Undertale and Voltron fandoms were. Where, like, people are just... I know, especially, like, kids and teens and young adults are just ready to jump down your throat and threaten to dox you for anything. And to be honest, as soon as once I saw how many views Knights of Guinevere originally got, that made me go, I don't want to watch that. Purely because I just know from it being like a new indie animation project that's got unpopular, the fandom's probably going to be disgusting. And that sucks. But that's the truth of it. I'm kind of like, part of the reason I haven't watched it yet is because I'm like, firstly, I need to find the trigger warnings because I think there's violence in it, but I want to like check stuff. But secondly, because I'm just like, I don't want to go here if it's going to be a bunch of teens who are going to threaten to kill me. For, I don't know, anything probably. Like, and that must suck for the creator. I'm going to close all this down. This violence, yeah, I think I'd seen things. I mean, I haven't seen any clips or anything, but I wanted to check trigger warnings before I go ahead and watch it. But to be honest, I don't know if I want to go ahead and watch it. Like, if you look at a queer show and you headcanon a character as trans, you ask if it's canon, the person says no, but headcanon away, that's not them being transphobic. Someone's not transphobic for making cis characters. Someone's transphobic for if they're being transphobic, if they're saying things that are transphobic, if they're having trans characters that are disgusting stereotypes. One character not being trans, and even, I don't know. I don't know if there's other trans characters in the show. Obviously, we've got one pilot episode. There may very well be trans characters that would appear in the show if it got a full series. A full season. Boy, oh boy. That didn't take long. What's it been out? Like a week? For people, and I presume teens on Twitter. I'm fine. So also there's a trans woman voice actor in the show. So you're gonna go out here and say it's transphobia when there's literally trans people in the cast. Oh, but the trans woman's playing a man. Okay. What's the problem with that? This shouldn't be revolutionary, but that's if trans women want to voice act male characters and if trans men want to voice act women characters, they're allowed. In fact, I can think of many trans woman voice actors who voice male characters in, like, official dubs of anime and games. Like, of course, lovely if they're also cast as trans women, but, like, if the woman's not uncomfortable with it, that's not a problem. Like, it would be an issue if you were casting a male character and you explicitly said, I only want trans women to audition. That would be weird. Why would you only want trans women to audition for this male part? But if it's just open cast, anyone of any gender can audition, that's not an issue. Do you know how many cis women voice male characters? Like, how many tiny boys do you think Tara Strong's voice? Like, a lot of child boy characters are voiced by cis women. Because once cis men's voices break, it's hard for them to still do little baby voices, but so they often male children in cartoons are voiced by cis women. That's great. So there's literally, like, trans women in the cast, and people are getting mad at that because they're not there's trans women in the cast, but in the wrong way. It's like, what do you mean the wrong way? There was no wrong way unless they're being abused, and then they're not. Like trans. You can't. What is transphobic is telling a trans woman that she's not allowed to play whatever the fuck role that she wants. To be honest. My god. Anyway, do you guys want to play Webfish? But didn't you know, taking things in bad faith and to the extreme is just the way the world works now. It is. Fug. But they just heard us about green. No. Could you glue him back together to his big size? I mean, but even stuff like with, like, you know, when Welcome Home got popular, and Clown openly said, like, you can headcanon them as anything you want. But, like, they may have canonical sexualities and genders, and I'm not active enough in the Welcome Home fandom, but to be honest, I'm sure Clown probably got her. I would not be surprised especially because of the length of time it takes between updates, because Clown's one person. I mean, Clown has people helping them, but still, that's a lot of work to do. The amount of work that goes into those welcome home updates. Like, they are making animations with voice acting and sound design. They are making, and scripting. They are scripting and recording with multiple actors audio dramas, like radio shows, and then artwork, like fake covers and posters, and like album covers and posters, and cells from animations and fake merchandise and products, and then also getting that into the website and either coding it in, or I don't know if they're using like a Squarespace type thing where they're dragging it in, but that still takes time. And then obviously, waiting for the other people that are working on stuff, paying them and compensating them for their... Like, while Clown is in school, in college, I would not be surprised if they've had some horrible threats and messages because of not updating quick enough. It would not surprise me. People are saying, well, it's obvious that she doesn't want us to headcanon it that way. In what way? She said, Frankie... Sorry, I don't know Dana's pronouns. They said, Frankie is cis, but you can headcanon us whatever you want. They're like, that's too short of a response. She should have been more enthusiastic. What? In what way? Do you guys want to fish with me? Sorry, I came back with that. It's, boy. Yeah, someone said, wow, I wish people were this hard on politicians, but nope, sure, reserve that energy for indie animators, cartoonists, game. And that's the thing, it's like the energy that you're spending, harassing some artist with, is online, whether it's someone who just had an animated pilot get 1 million views on YouTube, or whether it's someone who has 100 followers on Twitter. If you've got that much anger and energy in you, why don't you direct that towards, like, starting petitions, signing petitions, emailing, writing letters, and calling up local politicians and saying, what are you going to do about trans rights? Because let me tell you, harassing that artist with 100 followers on Twitter, even if they were a genuine transphobe, is literally not going to change anything. Don't harass people. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I promise you, even if you find, like, an actual genuine transphobe on Twitter, just block them. Don't feed them. How many... Do we have to teach kids to not feed the trolls again? Right. This is the first time getting web fishy up on stream since we tried on my old computer and it didn't work. And it just really, 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 really badly crashed and everything. And as I showed you guys last time on stream when we tried, my save file was gone. But I found out how to get it back. So web fishing doesn't have cloud saving. So if you guys ever start playing web fishing and you ever, like, get a new computer, a new laptop, whatever, your save file will not be there. What you have to do is you have to go into the depths of your files on your computer and find the save files and then copy and paste them over to your new device and replace them. But it does work. I'm alive again. Except my pooper is alive. But I always forget which setting it is. Okay, unlisted. I will approve you. What should we call the lobby? You want to call it something silly? We're going to call it Let's Not Doom Scroll. Which is also a message to me to close down Blue Sky. Honestly, Blue Sky's starting to... It's not that it's starting to feel more like Twitter. It's like I followed a bunch of people, like trans charities and stuff, because I wanted to stay up to date to things, and so often when I open my Blue Sky feed, there is horrible news about transphobia, because I follow some trans journalists and charities in the UK, and obviously I follow people who are talking about the censorship issue with Not Safe for Work artists at the moment, and it's like I want to be aware of all of that, and so I retweet it on Blue Sky, but I worry that, like, I'm spreading doom. I don't know. And, like, people who are following me are going to be like, ew, I just want to see art. I don't want to see all this. I'm sad now. I looked at your profile. And sometimes I wonder, is it good for my mental health? But then on the other hand, it's like, well, I'm too scared to go out and join some march. So this is, like, the only kind of activism I can do is at least try and spread the word. But I don't know. This is really quiet. But I usually have web fishing pretty quiet. I haven't tested if my mods work. Should I try? I'm gonna need to close the game. After all that. Should we see if they work? Let's see. I have to find them. Let's go see. I think I put them in my downloads folder. And then I made a folder called Web Fishing Mods. I did. No, I don't want to move to... Oh, fuck. It's so... You can't... Making a shortcut's so stupid now on, on Windows 11. I'm not enjoying Windows 11. You can't right-click on something and then say make a shortcut. You have to do this stupid... So you have to click new shortcut and then write down the file path. So I have to go fucking get the file path. So this, but then I also have to get the name of the file. And I'm writing this over here. Jesus, my own alarm scares me so much now. That means I need I should food. And then new, and then shortcut, and then here, and then browse. That's it. Next. And this is... Let's call it Loot Buddy finish. And then now you have the shortcut. Now you can drag that shortcut over to desktop, because there's no longer a, like, copy something to desktop. There's only a move thing to desktop. I like Windows 11. So that's loop MIDI, and then I need a shortcut for my MIDI folder I usually have. Wait, let me put music back on. No, I don't have the theme. Okay. And then I also need to get MIDI player shortcuts made. Let's see if I open after install stuff. Try and do this again. Don't auto start, but give me a shortcut, please. Why did it put the shortcut? It said it made me a shortcut. Oh, I found it. Another part stream with Prince Trust. Oh, I'm gonna need to set everything up again. Okay. We're fishing. Add it. God, can I remember off the top of my head how to do this? It's so nice, wouldn't it? Settings. I took a picture on my phone. Because I knew I wouldn't remember. And check that. Use web phishing. Okay. That's how I got it set up before. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I just want to at least test it. And especially for stream, to see if stream can handle it. And I'll ping on Discord as well. Well, firstly, why can't I pause my music? Okay. First thing, let's see. No, it doesn't work. Okay. I didn't do something right. I hope it's not that it's a Windows thing. Let me see. Oh, I don't have GD Weave set up. Oh no, I don't remember how to do that. That was the complicated bit. Oh no. Hang on. Let's never play it again. I knew I was missing something. I should still... I thought have it, but I guess not. I thought I transferred it over with everything else. For the instructions, look at that page. There aren't any. Chatty. I remember this being what frustrated me last time. Okay, I found a different page that's going to tell me how to do... Locate your game install folder. Oh, you're not going to make that easy, huh? Where is Steam? Enjoy nothing happening. What a good web fishy stream. God damn it. Theme please. Why did I say that? I just want to see it. Web fishing. Properties. Browse installed files. Is this it? Drag GD weave over here. Extract it. Gosh, I have to download another thing. Hang on. I forgot there were so many parts to this mod. It's the only thing I've ever modded in my life, and so it seems like the hardest thing in the world to me. Download mini-strummer, extract the mods, and extract it into the mods folder. Did. Now it just says launch web fishing. And it should work. We shall see, won't we? I don't think it will. Certainly not if I accidentally open the game. Alright, loop MIDI, open. MIDI player, open. Web fishing. The game's not already running, so that's... Okay, that was okay. Cheers, like the part of the stream where Prince fails to make his mods work. Okay, we're just gonna call it Prince's lobby. Unlisted manual, so random people don't get in. No, of course it's not working. Annoying. I remember having trouble making it work last time. I did everything that it wanted me to do. Well, I did everything that was said in the tutorial. I did everything that it said, and I remember doing everything that it said last time, and it also not working last time. Maybe this... I mean, this has to be the right folder. Ooh, something something didn't... I did everything that it said. I'm sad now. Why is that? Why have we got so many folders going off? Yeah, maybe I just don't have the mod anymore. Maybe maybe something to do with Windows 11 doesn't like it. I don't know. Loop. Mini player. Game. Oh, I see what's happening with my keyboard now. Well, that's one mystery solved. It was sensing MIDI player instead of Windows Media Player. Fish can roll. Let's also check. That all seems fine. Ah! Oh my god, wait, it lives! Okay, it was just that when I extracted the zip folders, it made like extra folders, and that's what it didn't like. Why isn't that? That's not. The volume of the game is not making this any louder. Oh, do I have to confirm and apply? I can't test them out. There, okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't use the music in game. Oh, I actually have to take it. Hang on, I want to take everything out because it messed up when it copied. But it works! I did it! But this isn't in alphabetical order for some reason, and I don't know why. What? I don't want none. Don't go buy anything. Okay. Is everybody still with me? This is web fishing. We're gonna play it for about an hour. It is a game where you can be a cat or a dog. Oh my god, sorry, I'm not used to the frame rate. I can't believe how smooth. I don't think I've ever seen my puppa walk like this. There's this many frames in this game. He's never run like that before. I'm so proud of him. The game's never looked like this for me. I mean, it's not, this is how the graphics have looked. I always have it this quality, but nothing's ever moved like this. I've never had this many frames. Well, anyway, I guess this is just what the game was like for everyone else. I didn't realize how badly it was always lagging for me. The idea of web fishing is that you fish. You get fishing rods, you fish. There are places you can fish. There are rivers and lakes and the sea. You can also get a guitar and play music. Obviously, I'm doing it with mods, but you can also actually play it for real, like this. I forgot how you play. How do you play? I never play it for realsies. How do you... Oh, it's over here. Yeah, so, oh my god, can I remember any guitar chords? There's a chord, there's a real chord. And also that's making me realize my brain immediately is like, is that the opening chord of one of the songs from Kagero Project? Anyway, or you can have mods that'll let you play MIDI files. You can also draw. There are little go Popper. Any ground that looks like this, kind of light brown, you can draw on it. You can dress your little guy up. And that's the game. So the way this is gonna work. Hang on. Let me park my butt down. Because I do also want to start making food while we do this. So okay. If you want to come and fish or draw, I usually draw. There is like essentially a Pokedex for fish. I don't have most of the fish. Because I just draw the whole time. But if you would like to join, why is escape opening the guitar menu? There we go. The way that this is going to work. I'm not going to post the link in chat because, sadly, with any games like this on stream, with any multiplayer games, MMOs, chat rooms, whatever, there is a chance of bots and trolls lurking in streams and joining in games just to yell a bunch of slurs in chat. So what instead will happen, if you're in my Discord, I'm going to put the link in the gaming channel. Or maybe should I put it in event schedule? And if you're not in my Discord, just say in chat, I want to play web fishing, and I'll just DM you the code via Twitch. If this is your first time on stream, like if you're someone who like has never sent a message in chat before and I don't know who you are, I'm not gonna send you the code if your first ever message is, can I have the code please? Because I don't know if you're someone who's just always been a lurker and has just been scared to chat, or if you're a transphobic troll who wants to get in to yell things at me in the fishing game. So, I'll pop it in gaming. I'll add the web fishing role. It's gonna be about an hour because Julia's streaming in about an hour and I want to watch. Code. Oh, right. Duh. I can't copy the code from my... I clicked copy on my computer and then was trying to paste on my phone. I so smart. Okay. Code is in Discord. If you're not in Discord, let me know in Twitch chat if you want to join. I'm a bit worried that because when I were doing this at the end of stream and I already bored people with all the co-working that there's no one left who actually wants to play. But... Oops. That's on me. Where'd I put my med box? Did I leave it downstairs? I meant to bring it upstairs. With my phone and with my drinks at lunch because I refilled it at lunch. Oh, I think maybe I left it downstairs. I'm gonna be right back. I wish I hadn't left them downstairs. I don't like leaving my room. And going downstairs during stream. I got them. I did. I left them in the kitchen. And then when I was at the top of the stairs, as I was going up, Mum screamed at me about, did I know that I'd left my pills downstairs? And I just kind of froze up and I didn't answer. Because, no, I didn't know. Because I'm like, well, I didn't know how to answer the question. Because it's like, no, I didn't know until like a minute ago. But I do now because I just picked them up. But if I say, yeah, I just picked them up, then she could get angry that I sound like a know-it-all. I have to overthink every response I make to her, and I took too long to think about what I should say. And by that point, she already then started like going like, don't answer me then, blah 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 blah, and started like whisper yelling to herself about me not answering. So I was like, I guess I'll just go back in my room, and if she asks later, I'll just say I had my headphones on and I didn't hear her. Which, if I had had my headphones on, I wouldn't have heard her. Yippee. I love leaving my room. I know Bunny says they might join in a moment. It doesn't look like anyone else wants to join. Maybe I should plan web fishing streams in advance. I figured doing it at the end of stream would be better, because usually more Americans are awake by this time than if I was to do it, you know, for at the beginning of stream, but, there might be more people who might want who've wanted to join on web fishing and haven't been able to if I would have played earlier, but I took my meds. Oh my god. Sorry, that really threw me off. I welcome to what it's like to be on call with me whenever I'm on call with Julia and I have to leave to go out of the room. 50-50 chance if I come back upset. Medication. Oh, did I put... Okay. I didn't fill this up right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It is Wednesday. And for some reason all I have in here is one of my tablets, but not the other. And I should have one of each. I'll have to... I don't want to steal one out of a future day. I don't want to go downstairs. Shit. I'm gonna have to go downstairs again. I don't want to pick it out of Thursday, because then I know what'll happen. Tomorrow, I'll forget that I took one out of Thursday's compartment, and I'll just see that there's only 2 in there, and assume that I already took one when I didn't. I'm gonna go downstairs and get it. I think I'm just... I wanted to keep streaming long enough to raid Julia, but, I mean, no offense to bunnies. I don't know. Either I play web fishing, just me and bunnies for 30 minutes, or... It's meant to be like an hour, it's only gonna be like 30 minutes now. Sorry, that kind of fucked me up, her screaming at me. God, am I... Sorry, I realised how high-pitched I was talking. My dysphoria been really bad. I haven't liked listening back to any streams lately. And I need to go downstairs. I turned on the oven, so I need to set the timer, but I didn't realise I'd missed out. That's really weird. I hope I didn't take an extra one at lunch. Because I don't know why there'd be one missing. Because I filled it up at lunchtime. I might not take it because now I'm worried that I took 2 at lunch. Better to assume than to accident. Better that I skip one rather than accidentally take an extra one. Hello? How could you? Oh, wait. Slash. Wag. Perfect. Yes, bunnies. Green, did you want to join? It's just me and bunnies. Everyone else is busy. I was gonna try and draw something while my food cooked, and now I'm like, not. I might just fish instead. I'm kind of not as motivated. I might turn on the music from the game, I'll be honest. Which has disappeared. I hear no music. I think it comes and goes, right? It's been a... Shh, I assumed you were drinking the tiny one. Oh. Bunnies is big now. I don't know if I've ever been around anyone who's drank the big one before. I feel so tiny now. But, I thought we'd have like an hour or 2 in here and then I'd draw, but obviously that's not gonna happen. We're gonna have like maybe 40 minutes. So, I might just fish. Also, because, sorry, Green, while you were away, I went downstairs to get my medication, and my mum yelled at me for forgetting it. Because I forgot it. I left my little box of meds downstairs, and I went down and I got it, and on my way up, she yelled at me about forgetting it, and now I feel like poo. Any work done on stream to try and distract me and make me feel better has been undone. All it takes is what I was gonna say one conversation. Wasn't a conversation, and I froze up and I didn't know how to answer, and then she immediately got angry that I wasn't answering, so I'm just gonna let her think that I had my AirPods in. I don't own any AirPods. But you get the idea. What do I have less fish of? I don't fish in this game. I guess freshwater? That makes sense, because I don't really go out to the docks very often. I mostly, if I fish, I just kind of stay over here. At this point, I feel like putting my own music on, because I forgot that web fishing music comes and goes. I usually have it all the way down here. For when I want to play, stuff. the mods. Do I have... I don't want to play Tahoe Lo-Fi. What do I have that's comfy cozy? EP time music. Oh, I really wanted to get, I know what I want. I want that music box person from YouTube. Bunnies? Oh, I thought that was you. I forgot. It's the UFO. UFO? Yeah, that's a thing. I just wasn't looking, and I kind of forgot. It'd been a while since I played. And, I thought maybe bunnies had fallen. It's Ghoul Grumps time. Ghoul Grumps just uploaded their first episode. They're playing Little Nightmares. I love Little Nightmares. Aww. I forgot what the music box guy's called. I'm just gonna put Reincarnation Apple Music Box, and because that's the song in my head, I'm gonna hope that it. Yep, of course he's in Reincarnation Apple. Doth they have a playlist for Vocaloid stuff? Because if not, I'm gonna. Oh my god, they've got a Uma Musume Pretty Derby playlist. Oh god. That's the whole girl game for anyone who doesn't know. I don't see Vocaloid. Sort by last video added. It must be. Genshin Impact, video game music, Kenshi Denzu anime, Vocaloid! 1,950 videos. Let's, oh, and it's from most recent. They just uploaded Flop Era 6 hours ago. And PPPP. How are we feeling about it?
Come on, get up.
Bunny's is very tall. Well, even taller for Green, because Green always drinks the shrink me drink. Oh my god, you Bunnies, I can't believe you brought your son to work. No stuff with that car. Well, you got in. You're in. You're okay. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the pier because only because like I've barely got any freshwater fish because I keep just chilling over here. It's my son who's almost a decade older than me. Well, I made it. I wasn't aiming for the rock. I've never made it onto the rock. Hey, I'm gonna fish at the pier. Did I type the code right? No, but Bunny's got in. So, code must have been correct, because Bunny's got in. How would Bunnies have got in? That don't make no sense. I forgot all the shortcuts. Is it B? Nope. Is it V? Yes. Can I? God, I wish I could move with the menu open. Sure, okay, you could just hang off the edge. That's not really where I wanted it. But that's fine. I'm gonna park my boat over here. Where's my boys? Yeah, I don't really- it's not that I don't like web fishing music, I don't like being surprised by it. I'd either want music on all the time, or no music at all, and I just don't really care for it, so I might as well put on my own music. Boys. He's oh, I'm really balancing my boy. You can get- why can't I move? Why can't I? Did I enter free cam mode by accident? Oh, I'm sitting. Well, that's not where I wanted to place my boy. Hang on. Yeah, it doesn't like it if you put them too close together. Am I trying to place the same one twice? I've accidentally picked up the same boy now. What is happening? I wish you could tell which one's which. I don't know which one red hat is and which one green hat is. Code has to be work. No, it's working. But it can't not be working because Elixir's in. I don't understand how you guys can say it's not working. Oh! It's not a 0? It really looked like a 0, I'm sorry. Also, green's in, Elixir. Is it I'm popping the code back up. I mean, to me, that's a 0. I don't know how the web pushing font differs 0 and O. That is the thinnest. I wish I could show you guys what the 0 looks like in the web pushing font. Alright, I'm putting it in chat. Can you tell which one's which? I typed a capital O and a 0. You want to tell me which one's which? Typically, 0 is like almost like a rectangle, and an O is like a circle. Those are the same thickness. Breakfasting has a slash in the 0 for me? Well, it don't for me. Look, I've zoomed all the way in. I think the first one was a 0 and the second one's... No, the first one's... The first one... Oh, I actually don't remember what I put. Okay, I'm gonna go capital O and then 0. Okay, the capital O is slightly taller. That's not very fair. I'm sorry. Oh, you can change accessibility settings? Saved accessibility. I don't... Alternative font. Oh, no. I'm not using that font. How is that better? That's thinner. That's harder for me to read. And... It does put the slash, but, like, I can't... I can barely read my own username. Why? Like, because the color's not, like, the same kind of hue. I can't use that. No, that instantly made me so uncomfortable. Partly because my autistic brain is now, like, freaking out because that's not what I'm used to, and so it wants to, like, throw up. But also, like, that's way worse to read. I don't want to have to pick between not being able to tell the difference between O and a 0 and something being, Are those both my boys? Yes, okay. My boys are here now. And something being... That's way too thin. That's not... Like, unless there's, like, a dark mode. I don't get... I'm switching to the other font. Just so people can see. That's... Okay, when it's blown up that big... Alright. But I play in windowed mode because I can't play games full screen because they hurt my eyes if I play full screen. So, like, I'm looking at the game, like, this big. You try and read that, chat, when the game's that big. That's just not readable if you're playing on a small windowed mode. If you're full screen, probably so. Not on a small windowed mode. That's not happening. I'm sure on full screen it's probably a lot better. Not on a small windowed mode, because as you make it smaller, it just makes the font thinner and thinner. Watch the line go up. Hello, everybody. Sorry for complaining about the font and not greeting everyone. Ow! I got too excited! Elixir started jumping, so I started jumping, and I forgot double jumping makes you... If you double jump too fast in the row, it makes you die. Elixir, no! No, sit. Fuck it. Sit. Okay. I didn't expect there to be peoples. Yay. Because at the beginning it was like, I think it's just gonna be me. Oh, I think it's just gonna be me and bunnies. And I didn't know whether to just end stream. Because when I left to turn the oven on Mummy, I don't know. I didn't know what for clout was going to be on this playlist. It makes me so happy. They uploaded it 6 days ago. We're listening to R3 Music Box's Vocaloid playlist. Which has 1,950 songs in it. Everyone shut up. They've done spoken for. I can't read the messages, they don't come through me. I wish these were more than like a minute long. I'm glad web fishing's holding up though. I can't believe how smooth everybody moves. That is not how it looked on my old computer, even when I was off stream. Oh, interesting. It says there's 1,000 songs, but when I scroll down on the little pop-out, it's only showing me 211? Maybe it just won't load more than that until I get to the 211th one. That's weird. I just wanted to see if I recognized more in a row if I went back years. Need to go put food in the oven. Definitely says 1,000. Can I get the playlist to load more than 200? I can. That's weird then. I need to make my own playlist of ones that I know, is what I need to do. Right. Food in the oven. Oh my god, Alexa! You got the big one. It won't let me zoom out and see all of them. Oh my goodness, I can't see the others anymore. You've hidden them from view. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll leave the web fishing up. What? Turns on whispering you can set it to auto click and what? There's a like on one hand I'm like that's great for accessibility for people who can't, but I'm also like, is that cheating? The only function in the game is that you have to click really fast. Does it like, hang on. Does it guarantee that you get perfect every time? Because there's loads of fish that I've missed out on because I haven't been able to click fast enough. And especially like, if you just start the game and you have the most basic rod, and you randomly get like a really rare fish, really high level fish, that needs you to click like 1,000 times, you will not be able to. If, you know, you will not be able to click 1,000 times with your baby starting rod. Not until you upgrade it, because you have to basically... When you upgrade your rod power, you're basically upgrading so that instead of when you click once, it clicks once in the game, it changes it so that when you click once, you've clicked like 5 times in the game. It takes the number down by 5, right? So, how does rod power work with auto-clicking? So I have to hold click the barriers don't matter anymore. I know the doesn't auto win you, auto clicks or however your rod is upgraded. Well, I get that. No, I get that. I know it, like, it will still, like, if your rod is upgraded to only 1 click, that it, will still only click once. I get that, I get that. But what I mean is, like, if you've got, like, a barrier that needs 100 clicks, surely auto-click will then just always do 100 clicks for you. No? Then I don't but then isn't that unfair if, like... On one hand, if auto-click will always do everything perfectly, then it's kind of like cheating, and but then, on the other hand, if it doesn't, then does that make it a shitty accessibility feature? I mean, I guess I could turn it on for myself, but I don't want to. Because I don't understand it, so I wouldn't feel right using it. Just saying the settings the game is intended to play that way. Of course, and I'm not, like, shitting on anyone who needs to use that setting in order to fish in the game, but... Obviously in a game whose the entire way to win and way to play is that you have to click really fast, having that feature there for accessibility is nice, but it ultimately... My boys. I don't think people... That doesn't mean saying people shouldn't use it. I just mean, like, for me personally, because I don't need it, I wouldn't want to... Why can't I... It's not empty! Because I personally don't need it. I would feel like it would be cheating for me to use it. Because it would just... win me fish without me having to, like, put in the effort of playing the game. And I'm not saying, therefore, that people who need to use it are cheating. I'm just saying, for, like, someone who doesn't need to use it, I'd feel guilty about turning it on. Like, that isn't... It is nice to have accessibility features. And, you know... If people want... Especially in a game where it's, like... If this was a single-player game, that would be a pretty weird feature to introduce. But considering the fact that it's a multiplayer game, I can completely understand being like, hey, there might be some people who cannot click fast, but want to be able to play with their friends. If it was just like a solo game, then it would feel like if like Cookie Clicker had auto Cookie Clicker from the beginning and you never had to click anything with your mouse ever, it would feel a bit weird. Does that make sense? But for a multiplayer game, I get it, because it's not just someone's like, I want to play this game that I can't play just because. It's like, I want to play with my friends. I get that. Upgraded for the value your click does. I get that, yeah. With an upgraded route, you can't physically click fast enough to get high level fish. Yes. In order to click, it does act as if you're clicking really fast, just not auto. No, but what I'm saying is, however fast auto clicker clicks, what I'm not understanding is like, but how fast is that? Is that faster than a human being could do? Is it faster than... I can click pretty fast, and I'll hold my mouse in, like, I'll use both my index fingers on my right and my left hand, and I'll pick my mouse off the table. But I would feel like there's probably some people who can click medium fast, and so, sorry, I didn't think, there's probably some people that can click, like, let's say medium speed, and so they really try and get better at clicking in order to do the game. But that way that the medium, like, someone who's medium speed at clicking, what if that's slower than auto clicker? And then I'm like, oh. Like, does it incentivize people who don't need it as an accessibility feature to cheat, I guess? I couldn't see my own fish when it... And I'm not someone who's ever gonna, like, you know... I've always praised accessibility features. All I mean is I'm like, I wonder if it incentivizes people who don't need it to... But I guess, like, if people who don't need it are using it, what, you know, who really gives a shit? It's just me, it's just my autistic brain wanting to understand how it works. It's not me being like, oh, we shouldn't have accessibility features because someone might use them who don't need them. I'm not, no. Like, I need accessibility for stuff. I have conditions and things. It's my autism brain being like, I wonder how fast they programmed it. That's all I'm, like, questioning it for, because my brain gets interested and fixated and stuff. Why can't I move? And so, the only reason why I'm talking about it is I'm like, I wonder how they determine how fast is not faster than a human being. But also, like, maybe not as fast as people who can play, like, Osu to, like, a crazy #1 in the world level. I hope I didn't sound like I was coming across as being, like... shitting on the accessibility feature. That's not it. It's just me being like, my tism being like, but how do they, struggling to understand something and being like, but how do they choose what speed to set it at? But ultimately, like, it doesn't matter. Like, web fishing is just a chill, cozy game, you know, and I fully understand having that as a feature in a game that's at its core about playing with friends or playing with, you know, and meeting new people. I have to go all the way over here to interact with my second guy for some reason. I guess I put them too close. Usually it doesn't let you put them that close, but for some reason it did. Oops. I'll shut up talking about it. Is that green in the bush? I wasn't paying attention. I presume so. I can't really see his name from all the way over there. Feels fair? Fair enough. I don't want to turn it on to test it, only because it's not an accessibility feature I feel guilty turning it on for no reason. And also, I really like clicking fast. Like, as someone who gets satisfaction out of playing fast Stepmania levels, or like fast Muse Dash levels, or just literally playing the actual real piano quickly, and whose favourite minigame in Toontown was the tug of war minigame, where you have to mash right and left on your keyboard. No, Shimper was trying to accept your invite and I got kicked out of the invite menu because I caught a fish. I'm sorry. God damn. I didn't know that could happen. Apparently fish takes priority over everything. Don't know how to change lore shapes? You go to your tackle box. And then all your lizards are down here. If you don't have more, then you have to buy them. You can buy them off Mr. Frog. Not Gween. Mr. Frog with an R. No, those. The shapes, Leap on the Ducky. Yeah, that is. Oh, sorry. Yes, sorry. It's in okay. It's in it's in your clothes. You're gonna go to clothes, you're gonna go to customize, you're gonna go to miscellaneous, and you're gonna go to the bottom. Yeah, it's in wardrobe for some reason, because, you know, you wear your bobber, right? It's because you said lore, so I was like, this is where the lore is. Yeah, this is a bobber, not a lore. That's why I was confused. I was like, well, the lores are right here. This is the thing that says lores. Yeah, bobbers are considered part of your clothing. I guess because it's not in the tackle box, and it's in the wardrobe because it is a skin. It's not something, like, no matter what bobber you have, whether it's the ducky or the lily pad or the bomb or the basic one, it doesn't change the ability of your fishing rod. It's not actually something that increases or decreases statistics or anything like that. It is purely aesthetic, so I guess that's why it's in there. But yeah, it's not... that's not the way you would immediately think it would be. Right, I need to go flip my food over. Let me sit back down. Sit my butt back down. 10 more minutes and then I has food to eat. And I could eat while we fish. I just do want to raid Julia at some point. Oh, what a tiny frog. And a tiny krill. I was away when the noise happened. I could just see. I was like, is there smoke over there? Wait, is that what I think it be then? I don't know if someone else went for it. Doggy, you move so slow. I lost the smoke. Oh no. I thought it was right here. Oh, it wasn't. It's not gonna be on it, is it? Oh, there. 4,000? 2,000? Okay, so Radiant... What the fuck? Eagle Scout 5. Oh, I should probably also sell fish I have. I actually tapped faster than autoclick. Oh. I grew up playing piano and then I played a lot of rhythm games. That's my practice. Ah! Oh, we should make it. $800 for my fish. Park your butt down, doggy. My brain really wants to make that playlist. But we must want to go to the bottom and then do it in reverse chronological order. Like a crazy person. I'm at 1300, I need to be at 1900. If anything happens and it scrolls me all the way back up and deloads everything, I'm gonna be sad. Synchronicity? Yeah, I know more of the songs when I get to the bottom. I knew that was gonna be the case. Okay. First one they ever did was Tell Your World. Second one they ever did was Cantarella. Then my grandma messaged me Cinderella. Make new playlists. I'll unlist it. I'm not gonna have it public, but I'll unlist it. I do realize now I've put myself in a position to have to sort through 1900. Videos. But it'll be worth it when at the end I have a playlist. Look, he Tony Bay Envy's all the way down here. I don't know any of these. Oh, Psycho Mode's next. Okay, I do know Psycho Mode. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention, I was just on my phone. The place link already. I'm scared to click off things. Rice Krispie just uploaded a new... Hang on. Rice Krispie's made a new upload. Who's Rice Krispie, you ask? You know who it is. It's the person who makes these. Also, here's what's going to become my list of R3 Music Box's Vocaloid covers that I know, that I recognise. Human sacrifice. Rice Krispie makes ghost covers with Hatsune Miku and Sleep Token cover. Human sacrifice. I'm sad to say, my food will be ready in 40 seconds, so I must leave you all. And I suppose I could leave web frishing open while I eat, but I got cookie run shit to do. I haven't opened it since the update. I got beast raids and boss rushes to do. Hopefully I do them just fine. I managed it last time. I've been struggling with, like, the Silent Salt reward event thingy. I don't know what it's called. Hollyberry had one like it, and the Hollyberry one was easy, but this one's like... all of the guild battle ones, I'm like, oh really? Oh, I have to win this many guild battles, but you're only giving me the event, you're only telling me that I need to win 15 guild battles after I already used all 18 of my tickets up, because I use them all up as soon as I get them. Because you never used to get 18 tickets at once, you used to get 3 tickets a day, and now instead they give you 18 tickets... one day, and then no more tickets for weeks. So I use them all up, and now I can't complete all of those things because... yeah. And, like, I've purposely not been fighting in the arena because I saw that there was one coming up if I unlocked it to win 100 arena fights, and it's like, fuck. I don't want to immediately... normally, I always check every day what battles I can revenge because I do use a bait team. Blah, blah, blah. I want to win. So I haven't been doing the arena revenges because I'm like, I want to wait till it counts towards that do 100 battle thing, you know? It's felt harder than the Hollyberry one that was like the same layout and gimmick, just obviously with Hollyberry colours and stuff. I don't know that I'll get... I got all the Hollyberry ones done. I don't know that I'll get all these ones done before Silent Soul before it closes, to be honest. Yeah, because even if you haven't unlocked the later ones yet, you can still tap on them and look at what the rewards are. You know, that you'll have to do once it unlocks. So yeah, I was kind of pissed about that. I still haven't pulled Silent Salt. Maybe. I'm so glad with Beast Raid and Boss Rush that we finally have mini-games that have shops in them, because we have not had a mini-game with a shop in months. It's just been mini-games where at the end of the season you get some kind of reward. But it's... So no one's really been able to build up a lot of cutters. Because usually I just basically play the mini-games and then buy all the cutters in the shops, but there hasn't been any. The kind of minigame had a few. Not as many as some previous ones. Not as many as Beast Raid will have, so... Yay. I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna watch Julia. So I'm gonna close the lobby. If you have fish to collect from your buckets, go get them. No, get the bucket fish. If you're reeling something in, I'll wait for you. But I am acutely aware that my food needs to come out the oven. Wheel goods. Okay. We're gonna rate Julia. She's doing more Sims Medieval. I don't know if I'll join her yet. I don't know. Go say hi. I'm gonna eat now. Goodbye.